Go.
Hello and welcome to the Walnut Creek Crawdads pregame show. Justin DeHaas is unfortunately not here today. He is with his parents. Who are
Shout
great.
out, shout out, Mr. and Mrs.
Yes.
DeHaas, by the way.
Shout out.
Phenomenal human beings.
Yes. And we are here for the rubber match versus the Lincoln Potters at Monte Vista High School. The Crawdads are 16-6 in CCL play versus the Potters, who are 11-11. The Crawdads are 4.5 games back. The first place Healdsburg Prune Packers. So this should be a very big series win after just a fantastic game last night in terms of how the Crawdads fought back and some great individual performances as well. And with the win today, the Crawdads can move within 4 of Healdsburg. It's going to be tough to chase down Healdsburg's 22-3. So, Austin, the broadcaster, now joining me on the pregame. What would a series win versus the Potters mean to this team?
I think it would be huge. I think that the Crawdads have been playing some really good baseball recently, and I think that Friday's loss was a little bit of a fluke. You'd love to have exited this series with a sweep, but I think a series win against a really tough and really talented Lincoln team would be huge, especially winning the game in Lincoln. They're coming back home, some home cooking. We've got Ike's after the game. By the way, just got to promote it. If you're in the Danville area, head to the Ike's on Railroad Ave from 12 to 7 today. 20% of the proceeds go to the Walnut Creek Crawdads, so shameless plug there, but Crawdads need a series win. They need to get as close to Healdsburg as they can. This is their best opportunity to make up ground against Healdsburg, with Healdsburg not playing any games, so a win would be huge.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, I mean, Ike's sandwiches are, they're pretty good. I've had the Mad Bum, I've had the Beast Mode. Hopefully the Crawdads can go Beast Mode today. And speaking of Mad Bum, though, Sean Fitzpatrick was pretty much Madison Bumgarner of a 4-out win, not a 4-out save, but 4-inning win. I mean, 4 innings, 0 hits, 8 strikeouts, and the bullpen, I think, has really become sort of a strength of this team. And in the bullpen today, we have Nick Proctor, Austin Berggren, Joey Camarada, and Cade Cushing. So some of our best bullpen arms. And Nick Proctor is back after a little bit of a hiatus. He had one appearance and he was dominant. So Austin, maybe as a little reminder, what can we expect from Nick Proctor?
Tons and tons of talent. He's a guy that throws from about a 50% angle, straight sidearm. He's got a little of a slingshot in his delivery, and I think what he does today is pair really well with the other guys that are pitching for the Crawdads. Camarada, you have Cade Cushing, like you mentioned, Austin Berggren, but he's got a fastball, a good fastball, 86, 88, can get up to about 89, 90. Also a deadly slider. He's got a changeup that he works in every now and then as well, but it's just a ton of talent from the righty.
Yeah, and he's given up about 2 runs in 2+ full CCL seasons. So yes, he's been a dominant force in the CCL for the last few years. And the starting pitching matchup today is E.J. McGrew for the Crawdads, along with Torin O'Haron of the Stanford Trees. E.J. McGrew has, I'd say, a little bit of a mixed results. He's had some great outings and some struggles. I mean, he was unreal early in the season against the Admirals and the Stompers, and he had a great outing against the Anchors last time, but a little bit of a hiccup in the middle. But what do you think what do you want to see from EJ this time around?
I think from EJ, it's just strikes. He's one of the better pitchers on this Crawdads team when he's in the zone. He's got 13 strikeouts, but 11 walks in his 18 innings. So when he's able to work the fastball and the changeup to both righties and lefties, they go opposite ways, and he can throw them to either side. He's been really good this summer when he's able to do that. He's not a big strikeout guy, but when he's in the strike zone, he gets a lot of weak contact. And so with this Potters team, has really struggled. A lot of high strikeout numbers for them this series. They struck out 17 times in yesterday's ball game. I think EJ just needs to throw some strikes.
Are you serious? 17 times?
Very serious.
Oh my God! And I believe they had a lot of that came from 2 players who had we had 2 golden sombreros, as I was informed by our fellow broadcaster Carson Mercier. So 17, that is a huge number, and they are not going to be able to win this game if they strike out 17 times. Yeah, and the Crawdads, I believe, only had 6 or 7 total walks, which if you're walking 6 or 7 guys, that's more or less okay when you're striking out 17 of them. But for EJ McGrew, more of a contact manager type, the defense is going to be important. And at the left side of the infield, start there. Shortstop Griffin Harrison. Griffin Harrison's playing shortstop, batting 8th today. Matt King is going to be at third base. Casey Cummings back in center field. Gilliam behind the plate. Does anything stand out to you on the defensive side of the ball?
Yeah, I think it's a solid Crawdads defense. I think the worry spot is the outfield. I think you look in the corners, Brian Duroff, Tyson Pointer, both guys that have struggled a little bit defensively. I think that in left field, it's probably a better spot than right for Brian Duroff. He doesn't have the greatest arm, but he's a little more rangy than Tyson Pointer, in my opinion. So he's going to be, playing a solid left field. But I've heard left field is tough to play here. So Casey Cummings is going to have to cover a lot of ground to both of his sides.
Yeah, and the outfield for the Potters was a bit of a struggle as the Crawdads scored their first 2 runs on a misplay in left field that turned into a Colefellows double in really just a routine fly ball from Max Farfan that dropped and got the Crawdads some runs. So certainly the outfield and defense in general have been a huge point of emphasis for the Crawdads. In the last 2 games, Matt King has made some uncharacteristic defensive mistakes, but I mean that is very unlike Matt King. I'm sure he will clean it up today over there at third base. But let's move on to the offensive side for the Crawdads. Tyson Pointer, he has been just on fire lately. If you look at his last 3 games, so Tyson Pointer's last 3 games have been just kind of some crazy stats. So he's hitting .462 with a .563 on base percentage and a .231 OPS. So he's 6 for 13 with 4 stolen bases, 3 walks. That's important. He really wasn't walking early in the season. Now he's starting to walk, in 3 homers. So Tyson Pointer, I mean, how important is it for Tyson to get going, and just what does he add to this team when he's right?
I just think he's been so fun to watch now that he's right. Like you said, it's been really, really important for the Crawdads. He's a guy that just adds another element in the lineup, a guy that can hit lefties really well. The Crawdads struggle as a team against lefties, so to be able to see him hit left-handed pitching and right-handed pitching is huge. And I think we all kind of knew it was just a matter of time until he started getting going, and he's been great.
Yeah, and I mean, another guy who's been super hot lately, just kind of has been kind of on a tear, but kind of a little bit under the radar. He usually hits toward the bottom of the lineup, playing shortstop and batting 8th today. Griffin Harrison, his numbers on the season in the CCL, a 354 batting average, a 483 on base percentage, a 983 OPS. He has just been so just so consistent. He walks a lot. He walks about as much as he strikes out. I mean, he's so athletic out there on defense. I mean, and he's a guy who at Sacramento State, his numbers really didn't look all that good. He had about 40 strikeouts to 14 walks. So, what have you seen from Griffin Harrison recently versus what we thought maybe earlier in the season?
I think he's just done a good job of putting the ball in play more. He was a guy that struggled at the start of the year putting the ball in play, but he's gotten better at that, and I just think that's the big thing. He's always going to play defensively, and so, whatever he does is huge. And the Crawdads, whatever he does on offense, the Crawdads will take, and he's done that and more. So I've been super happy with Griffin Harrison. Quality human being, cannon of an arm, and he's been fun to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been told that he is a first baseman, which a first baseman that can play shortstop and third base and center field and second base, pretty much anywhere. That is a luxury to have, especially because the first base position for the Crawdads has been a little bit of a struggle at times. Um, but let's move on as we kind of wrap things up. Torrin O'Haron. Now, Torrin O'Haron is a member of the Pac-12, Stanford. He really struggled at Stanford, 11.65 ERA in 17 innings, let up 4 homers, but in 1 inning in the CCL, he had 2 strikeouts. So, I mean, uh, what do we expect versus struggling in the Pac-12 like that? But we only have 1 inning, but dominant is 1 inning in CCL. What do we make of that?
He's like a lot of the other pitchers on that Stanford Cardinal team where he's really, really talented, just can't throw a strike, can't find the strike zone. He was phenomenal in the CCL last summer with these same Potters. He was 2-2 with 3.85 ERA in his 25 2/3 innings pitched. It was him and Nick Duggan who ended up having a really good season for Stanford. O'Haron was a midweek guy at the start of the year. They were expecting him to eat some innings in the midweek. Once again, struggled with command and kind of fell off from there. But it'll be interesting to see what he has today against a really tough Crawdads lineup.
Yes, and this Crawdads lineup has, I mean, top to bottom has just been fantastic all season. And I mean, what does that like afford a team that has that much depth from top to bottom, 1 through 9? I mean, how hard does that make it on opposing pitchers?
It's everything. I think there's just no easy outs in this Crawdads lineup, and I think that's the biggest thing that they do better than almost any other team in the CCL is there's no easy outs. Everyone's going to work a tough at bat. You see Nico Button hitting in the 8 spot yesterday, or in the 9 spot yesterday for the Crawdads. Just puts balls in play, forces the issue, and it's just impossible to pitch successfully against these Crawdads for an extended period of time.
Yeah, and we've seen that. I think that's part of the reason why this team is able to come back because, maybe their offense gets held down for the first part of the game, but I mean it's tough to keep sending arms out there that are going to be uh, effective against this lineup. While the Crawdads kind of have some of the most bullpen depth in this league compared to similar teams. So I mean that's huge, and we saw it yesterday with you mentioned Nico Bone in the 8 spot, but Coach Cummings pinch hit Brian Duroff, and then Brian Duroff didn't play. Then you bring in Ryder Helfrich off the bench. So I mean that's just such a perfect example of the kind of depth uh, that this team has. So I mean this Crawdads team 16-6 for a reason. So yeah, they've certainly been fantastic this season. We're gonna wrap it up here. We'll get you to the main broadcast with Austin and Carson. I almost said arson. Sorry. Austin and Carson and Crawdads look to win this series. And thank you for listening.
Berggren on the mound facing his third hitter of the inning, Ruben Church, the third baseman. He'll watch a fastball miss outside, 2-0. Some technical difficulties, but leading off the game was Luke Auden, followed by Zach Chamizo. Luke Auden singled on the second pitch that he saw, and then Chamizo grounded into a 6-4 fielder's choice. He's on first, 2-0, swung on and missed, 2-1.
We can't really win today.
No.
Because we got the lineups, and like literally 2 minutes before first pitch, we had some lineup changes.
2 balls, a strike, 1 out here in the top of the first. Berggren set, fastball fouled back into the net. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Not sure what was last picked up, but 1:04 was the official start time, 99 degrees, first pitch time and temperature. 2-2 from Berggren, comes set at the waist, deep breath, a couple of looks to first. Long hold, high leg kick, fastball, taken, that's strike 3. Out number 2 in the first inning is strikeout number 1 for Austin Berggren.
Way to battle back after falling behind 2-0, getting that strikeout. First strikeout of the day. It was a pretty one.
Here's Ben Romano. Romano was that substitution. Well, maybe not substitution, but lineup change very last minute. First pitch to him here. Slider, that's called a strike, 0-1. Romano on the year, 230 average, home run, 15 RBIs. Has played in both games of the series. He's 0 for 2. Nothing in 1 from Berggren. Slider, outer half. That one called a strike, and quickly ahead of Romano is Berggren. In and out of Gilliam's glove. We'll do the 1-2 again. Berggren's been good this year. 4.08 ERA, 1-0 win-loss, 17 2/3 innings. Has struck out 21 in his 17 innings of work. Make it 22 and 18 and a third. 17 hits, 11 walks. Here's the 1-2 from the big, tall righty. Slider taken just a little inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Berggren, an all-star. Got an inning in the all-star game. Pitched just 1. Gave up 2 runs, a couple of hits, a couple of walks, and a strikeout. Here's the 2-2. Fastball outside. That's ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ben Romano. Nothing in 1 from O'Haron. Slider outside. 1-1. In Casey Cummings, 72 at-bats this year. He struck out 24 times, 33 strikeout percentage. 1-1 from O'Haron. Slider at the knees, that's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Casey Cummings.
I love a righty on righty front door slider. You don't see him too often, but I love that one. It's a really good pitch when you can get it in for a strike.
Ball and 2 strikes. Ellis is taking off for third. They have him picked off. The throw goes to third, but he's safe. Stolen base for Ryan Ellis as they really had him dead in the water. He takes third.
Ryan Ellis doing Ryan Ellis things. He saw O'Haron was only focused on Casey Cummings after getting ahead in the count. Knew that there was no chance that he was going to be able to step off and get him in time, and was able to use that speed to get to third.
So a runner on third base, just 90 feet away is Ryan Ellis. Here's the 1-2 to Casey Cummings. Fastball swung on and missed. First strikeout of the day for Torin O'Haron is out number 1 in the first.
Just said my best against your best. Let's see what you can do with the fastball. Not much.
Here's Ryan Brome, the designated hitter, 333, 6 home runs, and 35 RBIs. Yesterday, a tough day for him, went 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Got hit by a pitch. First pitch from O'Haron, who works out of the windup, is in the dirt. Gets past the catcher, Lavin, and coming to score is Ryan Ellis. And just like that, the Crawdads take a 1-0 lead in the first.
Cardiac Crawdads don't have to play from behind today, which they'll love. But a good start. Just getting one home here in the first.
So 1 ball, no strikes to Ryan Brome. Of course, the good day on game 1 of the series, 2 for 3, a home run, a couple of RBIs. The 1-0 from O'Haron. Changeup swung on and missed. Brome went chasing at a pitch in the dirt to even it up at 1-1.
I'll tell you what, he was definitely not expecting 1-0 changeup there. They're playing Brome to pull in the outfield, which is interesting.
1-1. Fastball outside, 2 balls and a strike. And if you look at the spray chart for Ryan Brome, I think he has 3 balls hit to straightaway center field, 1 to right field, and everything else is to left. 3 to center are home runs. 2 balls and a strike. O'Haron. Fastball hit into left field on a line. That'll get down a base hit. Ryan Brome rounding first. He wants 2. Left fielder Shimizo picks it up. The throws into the cutoff and late to second base. So 2 doubles in the first inning for the Crawdads. Brome on second with only 1 away.
Well, the Crawdads are just teeing off on Torrin O'Haron right now. They're all going the other way, the lefties are, and that's when Brome and Ellis are at their best, is when they can take the ball to left field, make something happen with it.
Here's Sam Gilliam, the catcher. 267, 4 home runs, and 12 RBIs. Got the day off yesterday after catching a game 1. Went 1 for 4, a walk, and a couple of strikeouts in game 1. I think he will happily take yesterday off. 105 degrees.
Today, not much better.
No. 99. First pitch from O'Haron. Little inside 1-0.
I think the difference is it feels a little more acceptable almost when it's hot and it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah. 10 o'clock, 95 degrees.
Brutal.
That's just not an ideal weather combination. Here's the 1-0 slider at the belt. Called a ball 2-0 to Sam Gilliam. Gilliam, despite having a couple of huge hits this season with runners in scoring position, he's struggled for the most part. 118 on the year. OPS under 400 at 387. 2 balls, no strikes. Fastball outside. 3 balls, no strikes to Gilly.
Crawdads have swung the bat well so far today. Yeah, it's still early on, but you love the at-bats they're getting against O'Haron.
1 run on 2 hits, 2 doubles for the Crawdads here in the first. 3-0 from O'Haron. Fastball down and out, called a strike, 3-1.
A pretty perfect 3-0 pitch if you want to call it a strike, but I didn't think so.
Looked low, looked outside. We don't have the
Outside.
track man, so we'll never know for sure, but Harold de Guzman called it a strike. Here's a 3-1 fastball, and Gilly couldn't catch up. That'll fill it up, 3-2.
Well, that one was definitely not a strike. Fastball up, got the chase.
3-man umpiring crew today. Harold de Guzman behind home plate, Miguel Richardson at first, and Tony Ortiz at third. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the first inning with Brome on second. Righty on righty matchup. 3-2, swung on and missed. Second strikeout of the day for Torrin O'Haron. It's the second out of the first inning.
Yeah, O'Haron's got great stuff. When he's in the strike zone, he's going to dominate, and that's, 2 strikeouts of 2 of the Crawdads' better right-handed hitters so far today. He's taking advantage of it.
And here's the right-handed hitting third baseman, Matt King. On the year has been impressive. 344, a home run, and 18 RBIs. Rough day yesterday, went 0 for 5 and made a couple of defensive errors. You don't see that too often. O'Haron, a couple of looks back to second. Now delivers to the plate. Fastball hit on the ground right side. Bouncing ball. It'll get into right field. Windmill is on at third. Brome being waved around. Here comes the throw. It's up the line. Brome will score. Crawdads take a 2-0 lead in the first.
Just a good piece of hitting by Matt King. Saw the ball in the outer half, was able to chop it through the right side. He knows he puts the ball in play, especially to the right side. Dom Rodriguez, an outfielder by trade, and Pat Herrera playing well up the middle, shading up the middle, was able to take advantage of the indecision by Rodriguez and knock one into right, score a run.
It'll bring up the red-hot Tyson Pointer. Today playing right field. In this series is 3 for 8, but very easily could be a 4 for 8. They gave an error on a bunt single yesterday. So in our hearts, he's 4 for 8 in the series. Fastball here, swung on and missed. 0-1. Went 2 for 5 in game 1 with a big home run. And on the year has 6. 6 home runs, 21 RBIs, and very quietly now hitting 230. Oh, and 1 from O'Haron. Curveball at the belt. That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to the righty.
You'll take a 230 average at this point in the summer.
1-1 from the righty. Slider swung on and missed. 1-2.
O'Haron's got good stuff. Definitely will play, but Crawdads have just done a good job of putting the ball in play.
O'Haron had a rough year at Stanford. 11.65 ERA in 17 innings pitched. 1-2. Slider down and in. Called strike 3. So unconventionally, Torrin O'Haron strikes out the side. However, the Crawdads score 2 times on 3 hits, 2 doubles. We're going to the top of the second inning. 2-0 Crawdads lead. Peyton Brennan, Nolan Wilson, and Luke Lavin on to face Austin Berggren, who's back out for his second inning of work. He's got a 2-run lead in which to work. First pitch fastball misses outside. 1-0 to Peyton Brennan. Brennan hit the home run last night. Other than that, 0 for 4 with 3 Ks. Chops this one right side. Emmett Finney will wait on it, field the high hop, flip the first, and in time at first. So a 3-1 put out to start the second inning.
You know, Austin Berggren played quarterback in high school. Looked a little receiver-ish on that one. Finney was able to lead his receiver to the ball, or to the base. To the bag. Get the put out there. I think it was solid in like a solid effort for me. Like I knew what I was trying to say.
Exactly. We've all been there.
The execution was not there.
Here's Nolan Wilson, the right fielder. Slider swung on and missed. 0-1. Slider's the primary for Berggren, although he features a strong fastball as well, up around 90 miles an hour, 88, 91, pretty much what you're going to get, and then 50% sliders. 0-1 to Wilson. He fouls it back behind home plate. 0-2. Wilson, 244, home run and 9 RBIs, 0-4 in this series. Went 0-4 in the first game, 0-5 yesterday, and is part of the Golden Sombrero Club. No balls, 2 strikes. Berggren delivers fastball that is hit down the right field line, but foul and into the softball field.
Ooh, that is not a good place for softball players to be warming up.
No.
That is like foul ball heaven for these guys.
0-2 from Bergie. Peers over the glove. Here it comes. Fastball high and tight, 1-2. So the Golden Sombrero. I always thought, had to be a bad game if you had the Golden Sombrero. I was looking at the Wikipedia, doing some research. There's actually been some incredible Golden Sombrero games. As the 1-2 tapped on the left side. Gilly bounces on it, but it's foul.
Okay, go.
On August 4th of 2009, Evan Longoria went 2 for 4 with a golden sombrero, hit 2 home runs, including a walk-off
Wait. How do you
home
go
run.
2 for 4 with a golden
Or
sombrero?
2 for 6. 2 for 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll take it.
Struck out 4 times, 2 home runs, including a walk-off homer. Not the case yesterday for Nolan Wilson. 1-2 slider up high, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I know you mentioned yesterday you want to have Wikipedia open at all times. What would your college professors think about that?
I don't know. My college professors don't exactly care. I turn anything in and I get 100% on it. Here's the 2-2 from Bergeron. Fastball, outer half, called a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes, didn't miss by much.
Harold de Guzman
Yes.
just stood there,
Yes.
frozen.
So we'll do the 3-2. Here it comes from the righty Bergeron. Fastball, same spot. Same ball, that's
Whoa.
ball 4. 1 out walk for Nolan Wilson will bring up Luke Lavin.
Someone's booing.
I wonder who that is.
Yeah. Doesn't he know we have an Ike's fundraiser to get to?
Some of us will be going to that.
Are you not going?
No.
What?
Ike's is very good, very pricey.
Dude.
1 on, 1 out for Luke Lavin, the catcher. 259 average, a couple of home runs, and 11 RBIs. Fastball hit up the middle. Harrison flips to second. There's 1 on to first. It is in time. The inning-ending double play. So a walk with 1 out, but the Potters can't do anything with it. We're going to the bottom of the Seven, eight, 9 for the Crawdads in the second inning. They're on top of the Lincoln Potters 2-0 in Game 3 of a 3-game series. Torin O'Haron back to work for his second inning. First pitch slider in there for a strike to Brian Duroff. Duroff, 258 hitter with 2 home runs and 15 RBIs. Has struggled in the series, is 1 for 7 with a double. A 1 from O'Haron. Slider swung on and missed, nothing in 2.
Yeah, when you get a swing like that out of Brian Duroff, you know you're doing something right.
Came in as a pinch hitter in yesterday's game. Did not start. 0-2 from O'Haron. Fastball up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the left fielder.
Does that mean he got 6 at bats in game 1?
Got 5.
Did you say he's 1 for 7? I thought he only had 1 at bat yesterday.
This one is chopped up the middle, past the second base bag. Second baseman Herrera throws to first on the run, but it pulls the first baseman Rodriguez off the bag. Leadoff single for Brian Duroff in the second. That'll bring up Harrison.
Does the stat sheet say Duroff got 2 at bats yesterday?
Yeah.
I don't think he did, because he pinch hit for Button. I'm not saying your facts are incorrect. Like, I believe that.
Yeah.
But then he didn't come into catch, because right after that, Ryder Helfrich came into catch.
Someone must have messed up. Here's Griffin Harrison. Shortstop, first pitch fastball right down the middle, 0-1. Harrison, yesterday a defensive replacement, did not get an at-bat.
Correct.
Went 1 for 5 in the first game with a strikeout. On the year, 340, a home run, 8 RBIs. 0-1 from O'Haron, fastball, that's up high. 1 ball, 1 strike to Harrison.
4 hits through an inning plus for the Crawdads is great to see. You always worry after a 11-hour turnaround, 10-hour turnaround. They're going to be a little tired. Have not shown that so far.
1-1, slider swung on and missed. Ball and 2 strikes. Harrison went chasing at a pitch in the dirt. Yeah, yesterday, I don't know about you, but I got home at 1:30 a.m.
1:45.
And it was 91 degrees in the house still.
I can't even sleep when it's that hot.
I did not. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Throw over to first is wide of first and onto the fence out in right field. Duroff being waved around second. He will get to third without a throw. A 2-base error from Torin O'Haron.
I feel like we've seen so many E1s on pickoff moves to first that just bound over by the Crawdads bullpen this year.
It's quite a lot.
Not fun.
No, not for opposing teams. So we'll do the 1-2 with Harrison, with now Duroff 90 feet from home. 2-0 Crawdads already in the second. Nobody out in the second. 1-2. Slider swung on and missed. 4th strikeout for Torin O'Haron. It's out number 1 in the second.
Yeah, when he's able to get ahead of hitters, he's deadly. 3 of his 4 strikeouts, he's gotten ahead 1-2. When he falls behind, he has to come in the strike zone with usually fastballs, usually hanging fastballs. That's when the Crawdads take advantage.
Here's Emmett Finney, 188, a home run, 5 RBIs, playing first today. Runner on third for him with just 1 out. First pitch fastball misses outside, 1-0.
Is this the Emmett Finney legacy game?
Has to be. Infield, outfield, straight up. Torin O'Haron working out of the windup. Here's the 1-0. Fastball blew it right by him. 1-1. Last game that Finney played in was on July 10th. I was here at Monte Vista High School as the 1-1. Fastball just outside, 2 balls and a strike. Was the 25-run game here at home against the Mudcats. Had 1 at-bat and hit his first home run of the summer. Here's the 2-1. Slider waves at it. That'll even it up 2-2. Don't want to think about that game.
No.
Not that series. 52 runs in 3 games.
You have to play him again.
Here's the 2-2. O'Haron, fastball popped up right side, but foul. One out here in the bottom of the second inning. 4 strikeouts for O'Haron. Every batter, or every out he's recorded has been a strikeout. Infield comes in now. Here's the 2-2 slider. Chopped foul outside of third. We'll do it again.
I would love if Emmett Finney, as the infield comes in, just chops one over someone's head.
Bloops.
Bloops
one over the shortstop's head.
Little dink line drive pop-up.
Broken bat liner.
The Sean Fitzpatrick special.
Outfield has taken a few steps in as well. Here's the 2-2 from O'Haron. Fastball into the Crawdad dugout. That was a hot shot.
But look at Emmett Finney staying alive.
Putting up a nice battle.
Did it get someone?
I don't think so. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Slider swung on and missed. 5th strikeout for Torin O'Haron. It's a big out number 2 in the second.
Sean Fitzpatrick better.
Every out has been a strikeout, and it'll flip the lineup for Ryan Ellis. Ellis wasted no time back in the first inning. Hit a double on the first pitch he saw, stole third, and came around to score on the Ryan Brome double. Successful first for the Crawdads. Trying to cash in on the leadoff single from Brian Duroff. He's on third. First pitch changeup, misses low in the dirt, 1-0.
Yeah, not the same as a leadoff walk, but I think single and error, usually you got to score, especially with no outs.
1-0. Another changeup, swung on and missed, 1-1. It's a good one.
It's good stuff. I mean, you can see, like, this is the prototype Stanford pitcher build. Good stuff. Doesn't really know where it's going sometimes, but when it's in the strike zone, it's pretty deadly.
Here's the 1-1. Outside, looked like he tripled up on the changeup. That'll make it 2-1.
Now, he's no Ryan Spacek.
No. Spacek is fastball dominant. Slider, cutter, curveball. Here's the 2-1 to Ellie. Fastball inside, 3-1.
He's no Dylan McShane.
No. No. Who is Dylan? Nobody. You can't duplicate a man like that.
No. The world would be too tall.
3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the second. Here it comes to Ellis. Up high, that's ball 4. So the second time today, Ellis has reached safely. It'll bring up Casey Cummings with runners on the corners.
This is the time where I think Casey Cummings needs to put a ball in play with runners in scoring position. Make something happen.
Had Ellis on third in his last at-bat. Struck out. Now a chance here with runners on the corners. 2 down in the bottom of the second inning. Crawdads lead the Potters 2-0. First pitch curveball. Misses inside. 1-0 to Casey.
I will say I don't know how much help Torin O'Haron is getting from Harold de Guzman.
Tight zone. Seems somewhat consistent. 1-0. Fastball outside.
Ooh.
Called a ball. It's been called a ball all day.
No, it's definitely consistent, which is all you can ask for.
Yep.
But that's a strike.
That's a good pitch.
I think it might, like, it's not even really close to being a ball.
The corners are being shaved off.
It's like a circular strike zone.
Yeah. 2 balls, no strikes to Casey Cummings. Ellis starting to stop off first. Slider swung on and missed, 2-1. Sliders are the struggle pitch for Casey Cummings. A lot of swing and misses on pitches down and in. Ellis taking off for second. Stepping off is O'Haron, and the throw goes to second. This time, Ryan Ellis will be thrown out. Crawdads do not score despite Brian Duroff standing on third with nobody out. A hit, no runs, runner left on. We're going to the top of the third, 2-0 Crawdads. overall been pretty consistent so far today. Crawdads did not score in the bottom half of the second inning. They still lead 2-0. First pitch slider hit pretty well to left field. Duroff going back, straight back. He'll watch it one hop off the wall in left field. He picks it up, but into second base with a leadoff double is Pat Herrera.
Yeah, I've been confused all series why Pat Herrera is hitting ninth. I get that it acts as a second leadoff spot, but he's good. He's a good player.
Yeah, on the year, 325. A home run, 4 RBIs, walks as much as he struck out. It'll flip the lineup. Luke Auden singled on the second pitch of the game. Has a chance now with runners in scoring position.
I think it's a good sign that this is only the second time Luke Auden has hit today. I felt like yesterday he was up like every inning.
Yeah.
He's a pest.
Berggren looks to second, but the fastball misses low. 1 ball, no strikes to Luke Auden. One of those guys that's kind of all over the place and guy that doesn't strike out. He's struck out 9 times this year, but he's walked 19. 19 walks to 9 strikeouts. 1-0 from Berggren. Fastball in the dirt picked by Gilly. 2-0.
Walked twice yesterday, reached base 5 times. Is that good?
It's not terrible.
Ryan Ellis better?
Pretty much. Yeah. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out here in the top of the third. Pat Herrera stands on second after his leadoff double. And time is called. Wind blowing in from center field. Here's the 2-0 from Berggren. Slider down low. 3-0 to Luke Auden. The 3-0 home from Berggren. Fastball right down the middle to make it 3-1. Potters are kind of in a tough spot right now in the standings. They're 3 games ahead of the Stompers. They're 5 games behind the Crawdads. 3 teams in the North will be going to the playoffs, so pretty much have secured that. The 3-1 from Berggren, outside ball 4. Third walk allowed by Austin Berggren. It has runners on first and second for Zach Chamizo.
I will say, I think that the Stompers have been playing some good baseball of late.
They have won their last 2 games.
It was against Solano.
It was against Solano. Wins are wins.
They're also against Solano. Solano, known beaters of the Healdsburg Prune Packers. Yep.
Runners on first and second. Nobody out for Zach Chamizo, who yesterday torched the Crawdads. Squares to bunt, pulls back, watches a slider miss low. 1-0. Went 2 for 3 with a triple, and in the series is 4 for 8.
Andy Mack says that Healdsburg must have run the JV team that day.
That's a good assumption.
Maybe the freshman team.
Here's the 1-0 again, squaring to bunt, and again pulling back and watching ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Zach Chamizo.
Maybe the D team. You know, the guys that come up to play freshman basketball.
Baseball is going to baseball.
7-inning baseball. Mickey Mouse loss.
Yes. 1-run game, right?
Yep.
2 balls, no strikes. Berggren set. Squares. This one bunted on the left side. Berggren pounces on it, throws to first, covering second, or first is Ellis, and safe at first is Chamizo. So after the double, they bunt single, and the bases are loaded.
Yeah, really nice play by Berggren, though. Showing a little bit of that quarterback ability, just pouncing off the mound to get it. Made a nice throw to first. Crawdads are in trouble right now.
Here's Ruben Church, the third baseman, who was 0 for 3 yesterday and struck out back in the first. Chance here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Berggren from the windup delivers a slider that misses just a little low. 1 ball, no strikes to Ruben Church.
Got to get the call there.
Command has been a little bit all over the place in this inning for Berggren as the 1-0. Slider misses low. 2 balls, no strikes. A walk, a double, a single. Hasn't gotten ahead of a hitter yet.
Here comes Jack Delmore. Shall we? I don't know. What do you say?
Yes,
Take a look
I say we do.
around the CCL.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stalling because I don't have it up. This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care and large enough to compete. Solano, Sonoma. In Solano, it's 7-2 Sonoma. So they'll look to make up ground today, hoping for a Crawdads win to get them 2 games behind third place Lincoln. Arroyo Seco and Conejo at Sparky Anderson Field. A good amount of Ducks on the Conejo Oaks team. That's all tied in the third. Game you're listening to right now. Walnut Creek leads 2-0 in the top of the third. Academy and Slow about to get underway at Sinsheimer. And the matchup of the night, Santa Barbara and OC play at the Great Park tonight at 7. Stir it up.
Stir it up. It's a packed day of CCL baseball.
You know who isn't playing? Healdsburg and Bay Area.
Chance to make up some ground for the Crawdads. They're 4.5 games back. Here's the 2-0 from Austin Berggren. Outside ball 3.
EJ McGrew warming up in the Crawdads bullpen. He was slated to start today. Obviously is not.
Got the last minute scratch. You don't see that very often. Here's the 3-0 from Berggren. Outside ball 4 gets away from Gilliam, but no advance from anything else but the walk. So a run comes home to score. It is 2-1. Potters still threatening with the bases loaded.
Just a tough break for Berge. He was looking great through 2 innings, but now extending a little more. You know, we've seen him go 3 innings this year, or 3 and 4 innings, I should say.
Yeah,
Today, a little bit of a struggle.
his longest outing was 4 innings on June 15th against the Stompers.
8 strikeouts.
8 strikeouts.
Reminiscent of Sean Fitzpatrick.
First pitch here to Ben Romano, misses outside, 1-0. One and 0 from Berggren. Change up there, swung on and missed. 1-1. Awkward swing from Ben Romano. Kind of let go of the bat with the bottom hand. Very interesting. Berggren, deep breath, out of the windup. Here's the 1-1. Fastball at the knees. That's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ben Romano. A good bounce back from Austin Berggren.
Looked like a
Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Glad we're on the same page.
1-2. Here it comes. Slider fouled back. We'll do it again.
Maybe not a ball, but a ball that has been called a ball today.
Yeah, that outer half. Not a lot of strikes.
Non-existent.
Yeah, not a lot of strikes on the outer half today.
No.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out, top of the third. Bases are loaded. A run already home for the Potters. Berggren out of the windup. Fastball hit back up the middle. Harrison ranging to the left. Flips to second, but he can't handle it. A run comes home to score. Station to station for the Potters. This game's tied at 2.
Fielder's choice. Base hit.
Base hit.
Okay.
An infield single for Ben Romano will tie the game and bring up Dom Rodriguez, who struck out looking back in the first inning to end the first inning. Looking for some revenge off of Austin Berggren here. Huge opportunity with the bases loaded. Fastball hit outside of third and foul, and he's going to need a new twig.
Now EJ McGrew is really starting to throw. Was supposed to get to the start today. I kind of like him more coming out of the bullpen. I think overall, he's a guy that might have to start some more games as the year goes on, but I think got a little funk out of the bullpen.
Yeah, I feel like he's a very good long relief. He can go 3-4 innings out of the bullpen, and you're confident in that every single time. But for now, it's Berggren. No balls and a strike on Dom Rodriguez. Yes, the bases are loaded. 0-1 slider. Fouled behind home plate into the trees, 0-2. Offense for the Potters has been quiet, but it has kept them in this series all series long. 0-2 from Berggren. Fastball popped up, foul.
Yeah, I think the thing about Lincoln is it doesn't really feel like they're ever out of a game.
Yeah, no. And yesterday, the 3-run home run, but that kind of felt like the only offense that they really produced. It's a lot of infield singles, walks, and they take advantage.
And they had traffic through the first 5 innings, and then Sean Fitzpatrick came in and said, no.
Nothing in 2, fastball, up and out, 1 and 2. Yeah, Fitzpatrick, 4 innings, 8 strikeouts, hit the first batter he faced, nothing after that.
1 reached on an error. That was it.
Yeah, dominant. 1 and 2 from Austin Bergeron. Slider swung on and missed. First out of the 3rd. It's a huge one. It's the 3rd strikeout for Bergeron, and that'll bring up Peyton Brennan.
Dom Rodriguez has now struck out in his last 5 plate appearances against the Crawdads. His last 6 official at-bats.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it's not good. Might be the day.
Here comes Brant Cummings to have a word with Austin Bergeron. Bergeron, hand on the hip, reluctant to hand the ball off, but he eventually will. Austin Bergeron going to depart this game, leaving the bases loaded with 1 out in the 3rd inning. E.J. McGrew is coming in. We'll take a break and be right back. Don't go anywhere. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. New pitcher is the lefty, E.J. McGrew.
2-0, his record, a 3.50 ERA. This his 3rd appearance out of the bullpen. In 15 innings pitched, he has 13 strikeouts, 11 walks. We talked about him in the pregame. He's good. He's got good stuff.
Walks have been an issue at time for McGrew, and right now that cannot be the case. Bases are loaded, just 1 out. He will be facing Peyton Brennan, the designated hitter. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch changeup, spinner left side. The 3rd baseman King cuts it off. Only play is the first. He does so successfully. However, a run will score. The Potters take the lead. There are now 2 outs in the 2nd.
I think that's a play you're okay with. Got to get an out in that situation. Run comes home, yeah, but the offense has been good today.
5-3 put out an RBI for Peyton Brennan. That'll bring up Nolan Wilson, the right fielder. Walked in his last at-bat, back in the 2nd inning. Ruben Church, the runner on 3rd. Ben Romano on 2nd. 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. Potters up 3-2. First pitch, fastball misses high. 1 ball, no strikes to Nolan Wilson.
We should plug our field mic in at the softball field.
I do not hate that, as the 1-0 fastball is tapped foul, 1-1. A lot of noise over there.
So much noise.
I think
like we can hear it. Oh my God. I think they just won the World Series.
I love that.
Yeah, we need the softball energy here.
It's baseball and softball. The biggest difference, I think,
So
is
different.
the energy.
Yeah.
1-1. Fastball skips in. Great stop by Gilly behind the plate. Kept it in front. Kept the runners where they are. Count goes to 2-1.
I've called a lot of softball over the last 2 years. I think my favorite part is that they still use all of the the cheers that we used in 3rd grade.
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
It's so fun.
It is. And no matter what the game is, no matter what the score is, the energy is high.
Yeah, always.
2-1 from McGrew. Fastball swung on and missed, 2-2.
Yeah, it's we'll see teams down 19-0, and you're just, there is a hole out there. There is a hole out there.
Yeah, it's constant noise, constant energy.
Constantine Bartlett, umpire.
Wow.
Yeah, here's my name game poll.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Pitch from McGrew. Fastball chopped left side. Harrison, the shortstop, charges. He goes to first and retires the side. However, the Potters take the lead on 3 hits, a couple of walks. They score 3 in the 3rd. We're going to the bottom of the 3rd and a 3-2 ball game at Monte Vista High School. Three-two Potters lead here in the bottom of the 3rd inning at Monte Vista High School in Game 3 of a 3-game series between these 2 teams. It'll be Casey Cummings, Ryan Brome, and Sam Gilliam due up to face Torrin O'Haron in his 3rd inning of work. First pitch fastball to Casey Cummings, misses inside, 1-0. Cummings was at the plate in the 2nd inning when Ryan Ellis got caught stealing to end the 2nd inning, 1-0. Fastball inside, 2-0. Was in a 2-1 count, and they picked Ellis off. Ellis has been aggressive on the bases today, stole 3rd in the 1st, and was trying to steal 2nd as the 2-0 hits Casey Cummings. What is that, 16 times he's been hit by a pitch this summer, and he is on first base with nobody out for Ryan Brome.
Designated hitter Ryan Brome.
Ryan Brome took a 3-1 fastball, pounded it into the left field corner for a double, came around to score on the Matt King single back in the 1st inning. Small lead off first for Casey Cummings. Pitch to the plate, fastball fouled straight back. Good hack by Ryan Brome, and he just fouls it right back, 0-1. Crawdads coming into today looking to win their 5th straight CCL series in a row. They dropped the opening series against the Bay Area Admirals on, well, a play that was a little frustrating, a ground ball that bounced over Cam Calvillo's head, got into left, the Admirals walked it off. But since then, they've been pretty good. 0-1 outside, 1 ball and 1 strike to Ryan Brome. This season, the Crawdads have not lost back-to-back games one time. Last year, they lost back-to-back games 5 different times. So, well, tides are turning for the Crawdads as the 1-1 is fouled straight back. 1 and 2 to Ryan Brome. I think Austin will attest to this. I think Brant will attest to this. This team, year after year, is getting better and better. 25 and 21 last year. Already 16 and 6, 24 and 6, and 1 overall. Here's the 1-2. It is a changeup swung on and missed. Ryan Brome goes down swinging, takes with him the 6th strikeout of the day for Torin O'Haron. Torin O'Haron, that first inning was a little bit rough. Gave up the 2 runs, a couple of doubles. Matt King had a single, struck out 3, already up to 6. First 5 outs he recorded were all via the strikeout. Here's Sam Gilliam with a runner on first. Swung on and missed. Back to that slider, 0-1. That's a good pitch. And Torin O'Haron is using it to get ahead. Cummings led off the 3rd, got hit by a pitch, stands on first. Another slider swung on and missed. 0-2 to Sam Gilliam. Gone chasing at a couple of sliders here in this at-bat. He's down 0-2. Crawdads trailing 3-2. Potter scored 3 in the top half of the 3rd. Here's the 0-2. Cummings runs. Pitch is swung on and missed. Throw down to second. Not in time. And they're going to call interference on Sam Gilliam. That will end the inning. So no stolen base for Casey Cummings. Gilliam strikes out. He's called out on batter's interference, and that is how the 3rd inning ends. Crawdads don't score. We're going top 4. Austin Oda is going to be taking over on the play-by-play when we come back. It's 3-2 Potter's lead at Monte Vista High School.
Top half of the 4th inning here at Monte Vista High School. It'll be Luke Lavin, Pat Herrera, Luke Auden, a pair of Lukes and a Pat to hit for Lincoln, who leads it 3-2. Luke Lavin 0 for 1, grounded into a double play on the first pitch and only pitch he's seen so far today. Facing the lefty now, E.J. McGrew for his 2nd inning of work. The first pitch to Lavin comes inside and hits him. Then got the umpire. Where did it get the umpire? I'm hearing it got the umpire in an unfortunate area. So Gilly's going to walk to the mound. The book is closed on Austin Berggren, who was solid today. Berggren, 2 1/3 innings pitched. He had 4 hits allowed, 3 runs all earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. Here's Pat Herrera, doubled in his first at bat, so he's 1 for 1. First pitch from the lefty McGrew to Herrera is down low. Gilliam blocks it 1-0. Welcome back.
Thank you. Do you mind telling me what Luke Lavin did to lead off?
He got hit by a pitch on the first pitch of the at-bat, and then it hit the umpire.
Double kill.
Yeah. The 1-0. Herrera takes just below the knees, 2-0. I feel like I was a little slow coming into this inning. Just like,
Slow.
yeah, like I walked down to, I had to talk to Tracy about Ike's.
Mhm.
2-0 is off the outside, below the knees, 3-0. And I just got back and I felt like I was in like an entire other world.
And sometimes that's what walking upstairs will do to you.
It's hot too.
It is not cold.
3-0, outside ball 4. I will say it's not bad up here. Like it's
No. It's a lot better than the other day up here.
when we all pretty much died of heat stroke.
Yeah, that was rough.
I think hydrating is probably a good idea.
I've got 2 water bottles. I've already crushed 2. It's only the top of the 4th.
Shortstop, blue.
I had dinner with Ryan Brome yesterday.
Oh.
Well, I say dinner. It
It
was
was pretty much
Jack
breakfast.
in the Box at 2 in the morning.
Pretty much breakfast.
But we had a long talk about water.
Mm.
Its importance.
I already know Ryan Brome is a big water guy.
Oh, huge water guy. First pitch to Luke Auden, squares to bunt. Gets it down the third base line, but it's foul. 0-1.
Where's the invite? It's crazy.
I don't know where the invite was last
That's
night.
really crazy.
Well, it's because I was driving him. And I wasn't driving you. And let's be real, you wanted to get back to Pleasanton last night.
I guess. But Jack in the Box with Ryan Brome at 2 o'clock in the morning?
I think Kobe almost died.
Wow.
0-1, Auden squares to bunt, takes down low, 1-1. Yeah, it was a good time. We had a long, like, solid talk.
Damn.
Happens.
Sorry, I'll bounce back.
Last night took an L, but tonight you bounce back. Invite him to post Ike's.
Yeah.
1-1 to Auden, squares again, gets it down. It's a high chopper third base side, foul 1-2.
What's your go-to Ike's sandwich? I know it's the Thanksgiving one.
So it's been the Thanksgiving one. I
But-
might change it today.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm getting.
I'm trying to think of what I would get, you know? I don't know. I got the beast mode last time, and not to say it's a bad sandwich.
No,
I
but
think
it's definitely
fine.
it was definitely better when we had it here.
Yeah, it just wasn't perfection like I was expecting. A little frustrating. Maybe not frustrating, but you know, when you get something and you expect it to be one thing and it's just not.
1-2. Slider down low, blocked by Gilliam.
Still good. Still a good sandwich. I don't know what I want to go with. I think I got the 726 the first time I went, and I really liked that one.
Yeah.
Classic turkey, bacon, avocado.
The 2-2. Auden takes up high ball 3. I think my problem with Ike's is I'll look at it and I'll be like, okay, that's, there's a little too much of that on this one. There's a little too not enough of this.
Yeah.
I just kind of need to go with what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've heard the menage a trois is very good.
I don't even know.
3-2 up high ball 4. Back-to-back walks and a hit by pitch, and the bases are loaded once again with no outs.
Yeah, kind of a tough inning here for McGrew. This is the struggle. We kind of knew that coming in, working on the mechanical stuff, has struggled a little bit, struggled in the spring, and whatever that is, it's just causing him to miss high and away to righties. It's that same spot a whole lot, and already looks like a righty is warming.
It's the doctor. Lefty on lefty here, Chamizo and McGrew. Chamizo is 1 for 2 today, reached on a fielder's choice and singled. First pitch to the lefty is high ball 1.
I do know that Sophie likes the Da Vinci.
It's so funny. I was going to say Da Vinci just because of the TikTok. It is Da Vinci.
It is Da Vinci. I don't think I would like that one.
What is it?
it's like turkey. I think it's very bland.
1-0, fastball outside edge, ball and a strike.
I don't know exactly what's in it.
I really do like the I'll be home for Thanksgiving. I might have to go with that again today.
Did they change the menu? Because I feel like they changed.
They changed it for the 2 times we've gone in person. 1-1, fastball just outside, 2-1.
Because I went and I was looking for my 726 and I saw 756, but it's just not the same.
I think what they do is they have all the sandwiches ready, but not all of them are on display. So it's kind of like a secret menu.
Gotcha.
2-1, fastball high, ball 3. The best part about being here is that we can do the Andy out loud.
Yeah. I won't.
I might.
I won't.
You're a better man than I am.
Yeah. We know that.
3-1, outside. Oh!
Wow.
No. No. Harold. 3 straight walks, a run comes in, and it's 4-2.
That's a tough one. That's a good 3-1 pitch right there by E.J. McGrew. It's on the corner. On the corner, called a ball, and that kind of looks like that's the day for McGrew.
It will be the day for E.J. McGrew. The doctor is going to come into the game. E.J., you know, the numbers aren't going to look, I think, as good as he pitched. We're going to step aside. Nick Proctor is going to come in for the second time this summer. When we come back, it's 4-2 Potters. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's the doctor. It's Nick Proctor.
Nick Proctor pitched at South Carolina, and, well, he was good there. He's been good on the summer for the Crawdads as well.
First pitch he throws is grounded through the left side. That's a base hit. 1 run's going to come home to score. Duroff's up with the ball in left. Here comes Duroff's throw to the plate. It is cut off by Matt King. It's a 2-run single for Ruben Church, and it's 6-2. Same score as yesterday.
Kind of a tough one. First pitch, you get on it, you poke it through the 5-6 hole. You'll take 2 RBIs. They've scored 3 in back-to-back innings. Some tough luck, but numbers on Nick Proctor. He's only pitched in 1 game. Well, he was electric. 3 innings, couple of strikeouts, a walk, 2 hits. That was against the Healdsburg Prune Packers, a game in which the Crawdads won here at home.
They did so in that game in comeback fashion. Look to do the same here today. Here's Ben Romano, who's 1 for 1, single RBI and a walk. Righty on righty. Proctor sets at the belt and looks to second. The first pitch to Romano is a slider, swung on and missed, nothing in 1.
Yeah, that's the good one. That's the moneymaker pitch, that slider. Throw that first pitch, you're going to get a lot of ugly swings, a lot of weak contact, a lot of ground balls. Proctor is that 3/4 arm angle. Tough spot for righties, lefties too.
Looks to second on a pickoff move, but Shimizu's going nowhere. There's a good amount on the line for Nick Proctor here. He's only given up 1 run to his record in 2 years plus 3 innings of summer ball, as the 0-1 is checked on. Did he go? Yes, says the first base umpire, nothing in 2. So now the runner on first is his.
That is true. Nobody out. Feels like strike 3 here, ground ball, you're out of it. Doesn't seem too far-fetched for Proctor either.
And the Crawdads were down 6-2 in the 4th yesterday. Proctor looks to second, and the 0-2 is fouled off to the right. We'll do it again. When did Dylan McShane get here?
Maybe a couple minutes ago.
I didn't see him.
I saw him walk up.
He's a hard guy to miss.
He is. Very tall.
Really good observation from you.
Ducks.
One of your best.
Ducks aren't that tall. And he is.
The 0-2.
Wow.
Just a little tight. 1 and 2.
Really good pitch there. Looked like the heater up, in, on a righty. So, well, 2-pitch mix. Fastball, slider. Slider that moves a whole lot. Bet on that one being thrown. But if not, fastball in on the hands again. Maybe a broken bat. Ground ball. That's what I'm looking for here from Proctor.
The 1-2. Fastball got it past him. First strikeout for Proctor, first out of the 4th.
Hey, and that wasn't even inside. That was a fastball down the middle. Let's see what you can do with it. And, well.
Nada.
No, he was sitting slider.
First baseman Dominic for Rodriguez.
Here's Dom Rodriguez. Rodriguez 0 for 2 with a pair of punches. First pitch of his 3rd at-bat from Proctor is lined straight back. Hello, Field Mike.
Still hanging on? It is.
Rattle me up.
Nice and loud. Rattle the cage.
Just wanted to make sure our listeners are paying attention.
Yeah. Hopefully you don't have headphones in, and hopefully it's not too loud.
Yeah. Pickoff move to second, but back in standing is Shimizu. It's 6-2. Crawdads trail. Looking to win another series.
Yeah.
Haven't dropped a series since the opening weekend of CCL season.
Yeah, they've won 5 straight.
Looking to make it 6.
Trying to.
Not in a good position right here. But if Proctor can get out of this, get some momentum back to the bats, the 0-1 is fouled off to the right, 0-2, and Rodriguez is in a hole yet again.
I just really like these pitches by Proctor. He's not messing around. Fastball, let's go. If you're going to hit it, hit it. But it's a tough one. Just blowing it by guys right now, and they're getting a piece, but you can tell Proctor has the upper hand in almost every pitch that's thrown.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Proctor's 0-2 is checked on up high. Did he go? No appeal. That was an appeal that would have been called yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah. Either way, it's 1-2. Proctor to Rodriguez, who has struck out in each of his last 5 plate appearances and his last 6 at-bats. 1-2. Flied, shallow center. Coming into his left is Casey Cummings, but it's the right fielder, Tyson Pointer, who barely has to move to make the squeeze for the second out.
That's a big one. Weak contact and just a lazy fly ball to right. Pointer doing a good job calling off Ellis and Cummings, who are both in the vicinity. Look at that, big word.
Yeah. We learned today that both of us have been saying the wrong thing for inflection.
Yeah.
I really was, you sold me on infliction.
Well, because I heard, I was told infliction, like someone told me that.
There's Peyton Brennan, who's 0 for 2, but had the big hit for Lincoln yesterday in this same spot. First pitch to him here is a fastball pumped past him, 0-1.
Yeah, the infliction is the action of inflicting something unpleasant or painful on someone. Inflection, not the same thing.
Man, I kind of feel stupid.
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
The 0-1. Fastball just off the inside, a ball and a strike.
Yeah, inflection makes a lot more sense. The modulation of, I don't know how to say that word.
What is it? Spell it for me.
I-N-T-O-N-A-T.
Intonation.
Intonation. or pitch in the voice.
Yeah, that's
that's
definitely
the
what
right
we were
one.
talking about. The 1-1 is chopped to first base. Emmett Finney on 2 hops. Fields takes it to the bag and retires the side. But 3 runs come home to score on just 1 hit. 2 runners left on. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning in a 6-2 ball game. Bottom half of the 4th inning, it's Matt King, Tyson Pointer, and Brian Duroff to hit for the Crawdads, who are in a familiar situation, trailing by 4 in the 4th. Let's do something special.
Watching the replay.
Wow. He's calling it early.
Not quite. Not quite. You can't call it this early.
I mean, you can.
I'm not.
Okay.
But, hey, yeah, same spot, pretty much in like the same inning, so.
First pitch to Matt King is down and in, 1-0. King chopped a single through the right side that brought home a run in his first inning of work. What are some of our other, like, frequently said expressions? The 1-0 is off the outside, 2-0. I think baseball player, baseball team.
Yeah, that's a good one. Well, there's definitely a lot that we say a lot.
We should think of some. Come up with like a glossary of dadisms. 2-0 fastball chopped slowly to the left side. Luke Auden fields the short hop, throws on the run to first and retires Matt King for the first out.
Hey, Matt King doesn't run all that well. Still a very nice play by Luke Auden at short. Gets it on the 3rd hop, the low one. Good transfer, throw to first. And nice out, number 1.
Luke Auden has been maybe the most impressive defensive shortstop we've seen this summer.
He's been very good. Rivals Griffin Harrison for sure.
Believe out of Kentucky. But it also feels like everyone on this team goes to Kentucky. First pitch to Tyson Pointer is a called strike. What did the Padres just do?
Matt Carpenter just hit a double. He is not going to be a Padre for very long.
Traded?
DFA'd, traded.
Oh, really? The 0-1 to Pointer is lined to the right side, but the first baseman, Dom Rodriguez, fields the soft liner. Out number 2.
That is fastball on the hands. That'll rattle him up. You'll feel a stinging feeling for a couple of innings.
2 down for Brian Duroff.
Left fielder Brian Duroff.
Outstairs. Is that a dadism?
No.
An
and I
unfortunate
haven't said that.
No, you haven't. You've been good. It's been like 3 or 4 days.
So let's keep, it's longer than that. Let's keep that out of the.
3 or 4 games. First pitch to Brian Duroff is high and tight, 1-0.
Need to keep that away from me.
That juju away from you.
Yeah.
1-0. Brian takes a curveball high, 2-0. Closing time?
No. Legend.
Yeah.
Blank legend.
2-0. High and away, 3-0.
That's always a good one with us.
blank of all time.
Yeah.
His
Umpire
game
of
of all time, umpire of all time. He is umpiring the baseball game.
Yep.
3-0 is in the same spot. Called a strike this time, 3-1. I feel like we have some more that we just need to think of.
Yeah, we definitely do. Feels like, I don't know, I feel sometimes repetitive.
3-1, slider down, low ball 4.
You know, we say so much, so many days in a row. It feels like what we say is repetitive. I don't think it is.
I don't think we're as repetitive as it feels.
Yeah. I think it's just because, you know, it's us saying it. The mind is a crazy,
Oh my god,
it's
yeah.
bizarre.
I need to find another word for what I want to say that I can say on air, but I think mind blank, a word that I can't say, which exactly, we both know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Here's Griffin Harrison, 0 for 1 with a strikeout, takes a fastball up high, 1-0. 7 Ks through 3 innings for O'Haron. 3 2/3 now, but had 7 through 3. He's been very good since the first. O'Haron's 1-0. Harrison swings through a slider, 1-1.
Yeah, he's made the adjustment, and we saw in that first inning he showed some good stuff, but kind of got hit around on that first pitch, leaving it too middle for Ellis and Brome. Weak base hit from King, scored another run.
1-1 grounded up the middle through the reach of Luke Auden into center field, a base hit. It's the Crawdads' first hit since Brian Duroff's second inning single, and the Crawdads have 2 runners on with 2 outs here in the 4th.
Yeah, but more on O'Haron. That slider is a very, very good pitch today. It's breaking a lot. We've seen a lot of guys swing through it. 7 strikeouts through 3 1/3. It's a lot of strikeouts. It's a good day.
Here's Emmett Finney in a very, very big spot, a guy that struck out swinging, but I thought fought really well in his first at-bat.
Yep.
One of his bigger at-bats of the season. First pitch to him here. Swings through a fastball, 0-1.
You're not quite at the must-win point, but I think you're pretty much at the must-win. Nothing to do with the CCL, but he's awesome.
0-1. Outside with a changeup, ball and a strike. Does he even listen to our games?
No, no chance.
Well, how awesome can he be?
He's pretty awesome.
Proctor 1-1 to Luke Lavin.
That was 100.
Same.
He's like 5'9".
1-1. Line straight back, 1-2.
It's a good cut. A lot of intent, just a little late. Fouled it straight back. You're on it, though. Tick up for Luke Lavin. This is a good taste of what you're going to be seeing at Stanford in the Pac-12. Proctor, 4 years in the Pac-12. Good introduction.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got the fastball up in the zone. Got him to chase. First out here in the 5th.
Yeah, it's that high fastball that looks like it's rising. Tough arm angle with Proctor, almost 3/4, and when you release it from there, it kind of looks like it's coming up at 91 miles an hour. Tough to lay off. It's out number 1.
Here's Patrick Herrera, who's been unstoppable for Lincoln. A double and a walk today, scored twice. First pitch to him here is a fastball outside edge at the knees, called strike 1. Can we get Ryan Spacek to listen to a game?
You want me to call him?
Hey, Rye guy.
Right guy.
The 0-1. Wake up!
That woke me up. Wasn't paying attention.
There's got to be some solution to that, right?
2. The foul ball? I don't think so.
Other than don't use a field mic.
Yeah, and I like the field mic.
I do too. I promise it helps.
It enhances.
Proctor's 0-2. High with a fastball, 1-2.
Hear how much Proctor is caring right now. A lot of effort being spewed out of the righty. That's, hey, something without the crowd mic, we wouldn't hear that.
Yeah, we might have. It was pretty loud.
It was pretty loud.
The 1-2. High with the fastball, 2-2.
Every pitch, grunting. 100%, 100% of the time. Gotta
Using
love that.
All of that frame.
Gotta love it.
Not a big guy.
No.
Kind of built like Ryan Spacek.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. No, fouled back, and Gilliam can't handle it. 2-2. Ryan Spacek might be a dadism at this point.
Yeah.
Like, he's a real human being.
Santa Barbara native. 5'9", 185 pounds, throws 100 miles an hour. It's a small guy throwing flames.
2-2 to Herrera. Fastball just a little high, 3-2.
Wow, wow, wow. Good pitch. Didn't miss by much. Even in a 3-2 count, you're confident with Proctor on the mound. You're going to be able to get, either a strikeout or a ground ball. Anything in the zone here. And, I don't think a ball is going to get barreled up. Maybe a weak ground ball.
The 3-2. Slider at the knees, called strike 3. Pickoff move, but Finney's not paying attention. It goes into right field. Moving up to second is Nolan Wilson on what should be an error on Emmett Finney.
Got caught sleeping. And one of those things, you're not playing a whole lot. You just can't. It can't happen. Got to be on it.
Whew. Here's Luke Auden, the shortstop, who has walked twice, singled. He just, he gets on base. He's a really, really good player. First pitch to Auden is popped up shallow left field. Going back and to his right is Griffin Harrison. In shallow left field, reaches up in the sun, makes the catch for the third out. So a leadoff single and an error, but Proctor strikes out a pair and gets a pop-up to end the inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th in a 4-run ball game. This Call to the Bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It is Sebastian Kirschner.
Sebastian Kirschner, it is from Rockland, California, 6'1", 185 pounds, pitched at University of New Mexico in the spring. He's a senior, and on the summer, he has been good. 0-0 win-loss, but a 2.45 ERA. 7 games. This is going to be his 8th, 7 1/3, 10 strikeouts, just 4 walks, 12 hits, a little bit high, coming off an outing in which he went an inning, gave up a hit, faced 4 batters. It was scoreless in a 6-7 loss to the Bay Area Admirals.
So we're waiting because the Crawdads needed more water.
Yeah.
So the water is on the field.
And whoever is doing the music is chirping our own team for getting water. That's just crazy.
What's playing? I can't hear it.
It was crickets before. It was the Jeopardy music before that.
Ralph Ojeda is killing it out there.
Host father of Jake Baum.
And
Sometimes you.
not who I was
And
talking about.
Matt
And
King. Matt King?
Yeah.
Yeah. Matt King.
the final line for Torian O'Haron, he was tremendous.
Yes.
That was not funny for me.
No.
It was really bad. 4 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs. Both of them were earned. 2 walks, 8 strikeouts.
8 strikeouts. That kid was awesome today.
Yeah.
He was awesome. After that first inning, I mean, even in that first inning, you give up 2 runs and doesn't even matter. Strike out the side.
This is the kind of thing that would happen in a game like this, where it's already going long. Not blaming the Crawdads at all.
No. Just one of those things.
What's something we can make a joke about?
I don't know.
This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care, large enough to compete. It is 7-2 still, Sonoma and Solano. Let's even give like an in-depth look around the CCL.
All right.
Sonoma and Solano. For Sonoma, maybe the best name in the CCL, Hawk Hill got the start.
That's a very good
4
one.
innings, 2 hits, or 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 3 strikeouts. And then Peter Jensen, whose name is Peter Jensen, but is John Jensen in the point streak, who's really good, came in. For Solano, it was Caleb Davis, 5 innings, 7 hits, gave up 3 runs, and then another one of maybe the best names in the CCL, Jasper Dalton Recht, came in and gave up 4 runs in a third of an inning.
Pitched against the Crawdads.
Yep.
I do not remember it going all that well.
No. All right, we're ready to get started. It is Ryan Ellis to lead off the 5th inning with the Crawdads trailing 6-2. Ellis is 1 for 1 today. A double, a steal, scored, walked, got caught stealing. He has been all over the field, as he usually is.
This kid's fun to watch. Never complain with Ryan Ellis doing his thing.
Ryan Ellis, bat day.
Lead off day.
Kirschner to Ryan Ellis. We're finally ready. Takes the first pitch off the outside. Ball 1.
Got to find a way to get one back here. You threw up a 0 in the top of the inning. Got to get one. Got to cut this lead in half. Find a way. Anyway.
1-0 down and in. 2-0.
Yes, these guys want to swing. It's summer, but take the walk. Take that free base. Never going to complain with it. Coaches look at on-base percentage, too.
Sometimes even more than other numbers. 2-0 to Ellis is up and away. 3-0. Ryan Ellis, though, does not like walking.
No.
It's funny because, the Crawdads will be up like 23, and you'll just hear him go, I just wanted to hit.
Guy likes hitting. Hitting's fun.
3-0. Outside Black called a strike.
Especially when you're Ryan Ellis. Hitting
You're
is
really good
fun.
at it? Yeah.
Hitting is really fun when your name is Ryan Ellis.
Committed to the University of Texas at Arlington.
Congratulations.
The 3-1 to Ellis is inside, ball 4, gets past the catcher. Ellis is going to speed to first base. Is Lavin slow to pick it up, but he's just going to cruise into first with a leadoff walk.
Hard 90s. Hard 90s.
You know what they say about leadoff walks?
90% of the time, come around to score. And with Casey Cummings coming up, got hit by pitch. He struck out. He's due. These guys do.
Joey Camarada is throwing in the Crawdads bullpen. First pitch to Cummings is behind him. Wake up. 1-0. Cummings, a lot of power, looking to find his swing again. 1-0 is chopped slowly off the shins of Casey Cummings. 1-1.
Ike's sandwiches.
Thanks.
I'm just looking at it.
Looks great.
It does.
Soph, did you get an Ike sandwich today? Are you hitting 2 in a day? Aw.
You're not coming after?
1-1 runs inside. Two-seam action with insane movement on it. 2-1.
You know what they say about insane movement on a two-seam?
This should be illegal.
Should be illegal.
2-1, line to the right side. That's a base knock. Good piece of hitting by Casey Cummings, going the other way. It's back-to-back base runners to start the 5th.
Hey, he needed that. 1 for 6 in this series with 3 strikeouts, a hit by pitch. Hasn't exactly been himself the last couple of weeks, and take it any way you can get it. Wasn't hit, on the screws. Kind of a bleeding line drive, but anything that finds the outfield grass is a sigh of relief for Casey Cummings.
Here's Ryan Brome, who's 1 for 2, a strikeout and a double. He'll take another one of those doubles.
We don't have a Meadowlark Dairy
We do
player
not,
game.
but it's because Sophie wasn't here at the start. I
Yeah,
didn't want to.
but she's here now. Gilliam.
First pitch to Brome is down low, gets past Lavin. Both runners are going to move up, and there's runners on second and third with no outs. Wild pitch.
And now, Ryan Brome, runners in scoring position. He's pretty good in that spot. Love to see him cash in.
Ryder Helfrich is on deck. I've started thinking of Ryder as almost like the closer. 1-0, Brome takes off the outside 2-0, where
He don't mean to interrupt, but
No,
he's
no,
a
no, please.
defensive replacement that
also
rakes.
rakes.
Yeah.
And he's just like, he's a guy that he comes in and he's going to do something good.
Yeah.
2-0 to Brome. High chopper, slowly to the right side. Over to get it is the first baseman. He's going to toss to the pitcher covering. Kirchner drops the ball, and Brome is safe on the error by the pitcher.
Give him a hit.
E1 all day. But I think an RBI still, because the run would have come home to score.
Yep. Hey, talk about
Whatever works.
just getting 1 in this inning. Take it, and hey, nobody out. Chance to get more. Add on. Keep adding on. Helfrich did not get a hit yesterday. Did have an at-bat.
John Peters is out to argue, hey, my pitcher should have caught the ball, so he should be out.
I think what it was is Kirchner had it, stepped on the bag, and went to take it out of his glove on the transfer. I think that's what he's arguing. I can see him doing the motion for transfer on the transfer.
I don't
know.
think he has
It
an
was-
argument there.
It was close. It was very, very close. I think he does. I don't think it's going to be overturned. They're going to have a meeting.
I don't think there's much of an argument there. It didn't really look to me like Kirchner had the ball. I didn't see him have it secure at any time.
It's tough to tell.
Yeah. Either way, it'll be Ryder Helfrich at the dish when we come back. We're still here. And the call. He's safe. Surprise, surprise.
I really think that one could have gone either way. I know you don't, but
I really don't.
I do think it could have.
Okay. I respect it.
Because there's still Casey Cummings going to third, so what you're taught to do as a pitcher is step on the bag, get that ball out of your glove, act like you're going to throw to third, keep Casey Cummings where he is, and looks like Kirchner was in the process of doing that, and, well, just booted it.
Here's Ryder Helfrich in a huge spot representing the tying run here in the bottom half of the 5th. First pitch to Helfrich is high and tight, 1-0. Yesterday in the top half of the 5th inning with the Crawdads trailing 6-2, they were able to tie the game, take advantage of some errors. See if they can do the same here in the 5th. The 1-0 to Helfrich. Lined through the left side. That's going to get into left field for a base hit. Cummings comes home to score. Brome moves up to second. Don't look now. It's 6-4.
This dude rakes. Fastball in, probably beat him, but he just muscles it into left. In on the hands. And wow, already the day for Kirshner.
Wow. Really?
Yep.
Wow. Ouch. Kirshner doesn't what's the word I'm looking for?
Doesn't record an
Doesn't
out.
thank you. Doesn't I knew it started with the re. Doesn't record an out. Crawdads score twice off of him. We'll step aside and tell you the new pitcher when we come back. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
It's Grant Kelly, the righty from La Quinta, California. 6'4", 230 pounds, sophomore, College of Southern Nevada. He's been pretty good this summer. 2-1 win-loss in league play, 3.75 ERA. It's going to be his 6th game, 12 innings, 17 strikeouts, just 2 walks and 14 hits. So the whip at 1.33. Opponents hitting 327.
Matt King is going to be the first hitter he faces. He's 1 for 2 with a ground out. Represents the go-ahead run. First pitch to him is a fastball, called a strike at the top of the zone. A pitch that hasn't really been there today.
No, not at all. That outer half, a lot of balls.
No balls and a strike to Matt King. Helfrich is on first with Brome on second. The 0-1 to King. Slider way outside, 1-1. I really like Helfrich isn't being held on, and I just like he's ready to run.
Yeah, he's got that open stance, watching Brome at second. If Brome were to take off for third, Helfrich is ready to follow.
1-1. King takes off the outside. Snap throw back to first. It is not in time. Pitch was just a little outside, and it's 2-1.
And a good job staying awake right there by Helfrich. You're going to have that big lead. Got to be able to get back.
2 balls, 1 strike to Matt King. Represents the go-ahead run with Brome on second. Helfrich on first. The look to second and the 2-1. He is hit high and deep to left field. Going back is Shimizo. Looks up at the warning track. It is off the bottom of the wall. Brome comes around from third. He's going to score. Helfrich being waved to third. He slides in safely. Matt King's into second with an RBI double, and it's 6-5.
Matt King rakes, and this one, wall ball double. And Helfrich turned on the burners, had to wait to see if that one was going to get down. Eventually did. Goes first to third, even with the good relay.
Right fielder Tyson Pointer.
An RBI double makes it 6-5, and now Tyson Pointer, one of the hottest hitters in the CCL, hits with runners on second and third. Still nobody down. Pointer's 0 for 2 today. Takes the first pitch just a little inside, 1-0.
Curveball, went to the front door, didn't get the call. Looked like a pretty good pitch, kind of stood up Tyson Pointer. Means it was breaking.
The 1-0. Pointer swings over the top of a slider, 1-1.
It's a good pitch there, back-to-back sliders. And that one outside. Pointer has struggled with that pitch this summer, but he's gotten a little bit better. Look for him to stay within himself, shoot one to right field in this at-bat.
Pointer shoots this one to right field. That's a base hit. 1 run scores, but being held up at third is King. It's an RBI single for Tyson Pointer, and it's all tied up at 6.
Yeah, just as I was saying, look for him to shoot one into right field, let it get deep, does just that. Hot shot. I wish we had TrackMan. That ball was hit hard through the right side. Runners on the corners, and we are tied.
Left fielder,
Cardiac Crawdads have struck again. This team is just fun.
3 straight hits. 4 out of the last 5 Crawdads with hits.
Here's Brian Duroff, who's 1 for 1, walked and singled. Pointer goes from first pitch to Duroff. Check swing, gets past the catcher. It's a called strike. Moving up to second on a steal is Tyson Pointer.
4 stolen bases in 2 games for Tyson Pointer. This guy's electric.
Known speed demon.
He's fast.
He's definitely fast. Now 2 in scoring position with still none out for Brian Duroff. It's gotten cold with runners in scoring position recently, but chance to give the Crawdads a lead for the first time since the first. The 0-1 is a check swing slider. Great stop by Luke Lavin behind the plate, 1-1. 6 runs on 9 hits and an error for the Crawdads, 6-6-2 for the Potters.
Sloppy. Could have been, could have had 1 out at least. Might change the inning completely had Ryan Brome been out at first instead of reaching on the E1.
The 1-1. Slider just a little tight. 2-1. The final line for Sebastian Kirschner didn't record an out, 2 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned a walk, no strikeouts.
Tough day at the ballpark.
Yeah. 2-1. Duroff lines it over the head of the third baseman into left field. A base hit. 1 run scores. Shimizu's up with the ball in left. He's going to throw it to second. Tyson Pointer scores. It is 8-6 Crawdads.
Maybe down, but never quite out. From down 6-2, now up 8-6. That's what this lineup will do to you, top to bottom. It's dangerous, and good swing there from Duroff. Fastball inside, line it down the line. He will take a single 10 times out of 10 in that situation.
You were watching the replay, man.
I was.
10th hit of the day for Walnut Creek. Here's the first pitch to Mr. 707. It's a fastball up high, 1-0.
Nobody out. 7th batter to come to the plate in this inning. 8th batter.
1-0. Harrison takes at the knees, called a strike. Yeah, Ryan Ellis, the leadoff hitter, led off this inning with a walk. Then a single by Cummings. Brome reached on an error. Helfrich singled through the left side. Matt King doubled. Tyson Pointer singled. Brian Duroff singled. Here we are. The 1-1. Harrison takes a slider off the outside, 2-1. I think the most impressive thing about these Crawdads who take advantage of the walk, no walks this inning.
Yeah, they're doing it, getting it done with the bats, taking advantage of an error. A couple of wild pitches.
The 2-1. Slider comes in and hits him on the butt.
Right on the wallet. It's the most padded area, for the most part, in the human body. So slider, you'll take that.
For me and other people with my my body type,
Yeah.
it's the front.
Yeah.
You know, the belly, the good amount of padding here.
Yeah, I'm getting there. It's not good.
Joey
On the- on
Donnelly's
the-
going to pinch hit.
I'm
We'll keep talking about this.
down, I guess is the way to say it, which is good. But yeah, for a little bit there, I was on that that track.
Yeah,
Not a fun one to be on.
no. Grant Kelly's still going to be on the bump. This is the 9th hitter that the Crawdads have sent to the plate. All 9 have reached base safely. I think another dadism. Is that good?
That is good.
6 runs in the inning. Again, still nobody out. What was first pitch time?
First pitch time was 1:04.
So we are officially 2 hours into the game here in the bottom of the 5th.
An hour and 59 minutes, yes.
My bad. Here's Joey Donnelly, pinch hitting. First pitch to Donnelly is down low and inside, 1-0. Joey Donnelly.
Good walk-up song.
Used to have, what was it, Lalo?
Yep.
Changed it. The 1-0. Runs inside 2-0. Runners on first and second, no outs. Kelly to Donnelly. (2-0). Donnelly takes high and tight, 3-0. And he got hit. Just kidding.
Wow. All right.
So the Crawdads have batted around in this inning with no outs. I have never seen that before.
Yeah, no, that's rare.
The Potters are throwing like the Mudcats today.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. And, wow, are we going to see a
Third pitcher this inning.
Wow.
2 pitchers in the same inning have not recorded an out. Justin Still's going to come in. We'll step aside in an 8-6 ball game. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's the lefty. It's Justin Still to face Ryan Ellis with the bases loaded and still nobody out. First pitch to Ellis is a tapper to the first base side, 0-1.
Justin Still has struggled a little bit on the year, 0-2. This is his 8th game. 8.38 ERA in 9 2/3 innings, 11 strikeouts, 12 walks, 8 hits. Brutal.
Yeah. 0-1 to Ellie. Slow tapper, third base side. It'll go foul, 0-2.
Brutal is another thing that we say a lot.
Yeah.
Mostly me.
Brutal, crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Tough.
Yeah.
Ouch. Thank you, sir.
And that's awesome has entered my vocabulary because of you.
Do I say awesome a lot?
I do.
But you said because of me.
Kobe.
Oh, yeah. Kobe does say awesome a lot.
It's just awesome. Awesome guy, Kobe.
Wonderful human being. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs to Ryan Ellis. Here it comes from Still. It's down low with a curveball, 1-2.
It's the 5th. I need it to be the 9th.
9th.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, so their entire team got Papa John's.
Which is
Crazy.
That's crazy.
I mean, they've given up 6 runs without an out this inning. I think John Peters might say, just kidding. The 1-2, Ellis chops it slowly to second base. Patrick Herrera will shovel to second, get one, throws back to first, not even close. A run comes home to score, and it's 9-6.
4-6 on the fielder's choice. A run comes home to score. I would say, take that, but I mean, kind of need 2 to be turned right there.
Center fielder, Casey.
That'll bring up Casey Cummings with runners on first and third, just 1 out. First pitch to Cummings is a changeup down and in, 1-0. Cummings struggles against left-handed pitching, just 1 hit against lefties this summer. 7 strikeouts and 13 at-bats. The 1-0. Cummings lines it to third. It's one hopped, picked up by the third baseman, throw to second one, back to first. It is not in time. So fielder's choice brings home another run. It looked like Ellis might have been safe at second. I thought the second baseman pulled his foot off the bag. Either way, a run comes home to score, but Brent Cummings is going to come talk to the field umpire.
They'll have a word. I'm not sure. Looked pretty close. You're in proximity. I think they call that. I don't think this is going to be overturned. Run scores, so that's good.
Eight runs have come home this inning to make it 10-6 Crawdads. The umpires are going to get together and talk about this to extend the game. I love Brant.
Hey, the game is never over until it's completely over. You got to fight for every run. We've seen that in this series. But yeah, nothing's going to change.
Ryan Brome is talking up Luke Lavin right now.
Designated hitter, Ryan Rome.
Brome against the lefty still with Cummings on first, and now 2 down. First pitch, Brome takes the curveball at the knees, 0-1.
Brome hasn't been great against the lefties, 182. No home runs, a couple of walks, and that's pretty much about it.
The 0-1. High, shallow left field. Shimizu started back, now comes in. Looks like he has the play. He does for the third out, but the Crawdads score 8 times on 5 hits. An error, leave runner stranded. We'll head to the top half of the 6th. 10-6 now, the Crawdads lead. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
Joey Camarada, big, tall righty, 6'2", 240, has had a phenomenal summer. 1-1, 3.52. It's his 8th game, 15 innings pitched, 18 strikeouts, 9 hits, 9 walks.
First pitch to Zach Chamizo is a big slider at the knees called strike one. So I heard, and you were bragging between innings, that you have a phenomenal IDAR.
Can do the fastball. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If I know the ballpark.
0-1 is a slider.
Slider.
Little inside.
It's like, what, 76?
The 1-1. Fastball chopped to second base. Ryan Ellis gets a big hop, a little bit of wild hop. He's going to fire to first in time for the first out.
That's not bad.
What was your guess?
87.
And what was it?
88.
Yeah. I mean, I think you kind of generally know like a 3-mile-an-hour range that a pitcher throws.
Yeah.
So.
But no.
I'll give it to you.
I'm good at it.
You're good at a lot of things.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
Here's Ruben Church, 3 runs batted in on the day. First pitch to the righty is a fastball up high, 1-0. 89.
I'm going to go with 89. Nah, 88. Yeah. I let him judge or dictate my answer. That just can't happen. It's unacceptable.
The 1-0. Fastball high, I'm going to go 87.
7. It's consistent with that 88 today.
2-0. 2-0. Slider outside edge, 2-1.
I was not paying attention for Shimizo's at bat. What did he do?
Grounded out to Ryan Ellis.
Okay,
You were bragging about how great you are.
yes.
The 2-1. Fastball swung through, 2-2.
Wasn't looking.
How accurate is it up here? I mean, it's also pocket radar, which usually sends it down, yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 10-6 Crawdads lead after an 8-run 5th inning. Camarada's 2-2 is crushed to left field. It's going to drop in front of Duroff, who gets a nice big hop right to him for a base hit.
That was smacked off the bat, hit hard, on the screws, top spin liner right in front of Duroff, and he'll take the 1-out single.
EV at, guess.
101.
I was going to say like 99.
97.
That'll bring up Ben Romano. First pitch to Romano is swung through, goes all the way to the backstop. And I think that's the sign of a good slider, is when you swing through it and it's so far out of the zone that even the catcher can't stop it.
I got a couple guys on this team with a good slider. One right behind us, two
right behind us. Come on. Slider buddies. I did learn today that Austin Berggren also has a cutter.
I knew that.
Well, you're better at pitch calling than I am. So runner on second after the wild pitch. Here's the 0-1. It's a slider off the outside, 1-1.
I know because he told me.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. It's a little unfair.
It is what it is.
It's really hard to differentiate up here.
Can be.
Camarada looks to second, and the 1-1 is a slider on the outside. That call was not there early in this game.
And Austin Berggren would attest to that. It's a ball today and a strike now, pulsing throughout the day. Frustrating for pitchers.
Look to second. The 1-2. Slider at the knees on the inside, called strike 3. It's the first strikeout for Joey Camarada here in the 6th.
It's a good one. Slider, knees, frozen. Pine.
First baseman Dominic Rodriguez.
Final line for Nick Proctor. He was great. 2 innings, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts. He has still given up just 1 run in 3 innings in the CCL. Or 3 summers in the CCL.
It's pretty good.
That'll bring up Dominic Rodriguez, the first baseman today. First pitch, just a little tight, 1-0. Joey Camerata, a guy that has just gotten better as the summer's gone on. The 1-0. High chopper to second base. 2 big hops for Ryan Ellis, who will throw to first and retire the side for the 3rd out. No runs, a hit, no errors. Runner left on. We'll head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. It's 10-6, the Crawdads lead. Ryder Helfrich leads off the bottom half of the 6th inning. Crawdads now lead 10-6. It'll be Helfrich, King, Pointer. First pitch to him is up high, 1-0. What was that look for?
Warm.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Yeah, the 1-0. Helfrich swings over the top of a changeup, 1-1.
It's a good one. Dives to that left-handed batter's box. Helfrich, pretty good hitter. Stays within the zone. Went chasing it at that one.
Off the outside, 2-1. The final line for Grant Kelly. He did not record an out. 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, no walks, no strikeouts. 2-1 to Helfrich. Fly to the right side, 2-2. Into the softball field. Get in, get in. No. Softball field power is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
2-2. Down low, 3-2. We are at 2 hours and 20 minutes into this game, in the bottom of the 6th.
Not a great pace.
The 3-2 to Helfrich. Chopped to the left side slowly. Ruben Church fields it on the carpet, throws high to first, and it's into right field. An error. Helfrich's now going to move to second as the ball's retrieved in the right field corner. He'll stop there. It's an E5. And the ball gets past the pitcher on the other end, but Church is there to back it up. These Potters, it just doesn't look like they care.
A rough game today. 3 errors. High throw. Had time. Helfrich was running well down the line, but still, set your feet, make a good throw. Just didn't. Sailed it.
So runner on second for Matt King. Saw Ruben Church play first base yesterday, so maybe third isn't his natural position. First pitch, fouled off to the right. Helfrich had third stolen.
Got to find a way to take that. With nobody out, runner on third, probably just as likely to score as a runner on second. Nobody out, but still, 90 feet makes a big difference.
You know, catcher aside, just baseball player, Helfrich is one of the fastest baseball players I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's up there.
The 0-1. King flips it to the right. Foul. 0-2.
Wonder how long he will catch, because he's a very good catcher, but he's also very good in center, second.
Maybe he's like Dalton Varsho.
Yeah, do it all.
Yeah. Dalton Varsho is a good name game player.
That is.
But I don't think any of us have pulled ever.
No, have not.
0-2. King chops it to shortstop on 2 hops. Luke Auden scoops it up, throws to first, and it's in time to retire King 6-3.
Little bouncy ball. It's Monte Vista infield. We've seen some bad hops this year. This one right up by the belt of Auden. He's got plenty of time to go to first for out number 1.
I'll bring up Tyson Pointer, the right fielder who tied the game with a single in his last at bat. Also stole a base, came around to score, 1 for 3 overall. First pitch from the lefty still. He's got Helfrich picked off as he picked it up, throws to second, the second baseman. Herrera will throw to third. Now it's the third baseman. Church who applies the tag for the second out. So we went on first move, ended up biting him. It went 1-4-5.
1-4-5. A little too aggressive.
So 2 outs. No pitches thrown yet to Pointer, excuse me. First pitch. Pointer squares to bunt, gets it down right side. Off the mound to get it is Justin Still. He will flip it to the first baseman just in time to get the speeding Pointer for the third out. So the Crawdads have a leadoff error, but then Ryder Helfrich is picked off, trying to take third early, and they retire the other 2 batters harmlessly. We'll head to the top half of the 7th. Carson Mercier back on play-by-play when we come back.
Peyton Brennan, Nolan Wilson, and Luke Lavin to hit here in the top of the 7th, facing Joey Camerata in his second inning of work. First pitch fastball misses inside to Peyton Brennan. 1-0 to the left-handed hitting designated hitter. He's 0 for 3 today. Grounded out to first base a couple of times, 5-3 once. Fastball high and tight brushes him off. 2 balls, no strikes to Brennan. Crawdads on top of the Potters, 10-6 here in the top of the 7th inning at Monte Vista High School. 8-run 5th inning led them to where they are now. Here's the 2-0. Camerata, slider, outside. 3 balls and no strikes now to Brennan.
Do love the job by Ryder Helfrich behind the plate. I say that as he throws the ball into center field, so maybe not.
It's easy on a hot day. Catchers get tired, get lazy, nobody on. 4-run game. 3-0 from Joey out of the stretch fastball. That's high. 4-pitch walk to open up the 7th inning for Peyton Brennan.
You know what the Crawdads are doing with Ryder Helfrich kind of feels like what the '08 Rays did with David Price, or whatever year that was, where the Angels went with K-Rod, where they didn't play them, the entire season, and then introduced them to Major League Baseball in September, and then in the playoffs they just went crazy. So I think the Crawdads are almost doing that same thing, where it's like, okay, I'll come in and catch 3 or 4 innings a game, but watch out.
First pitch slider gets away from Ryder Helfrich all the way to the backstop. Moving up 90 feet is Peyton Brennan. Wild pitch. Moves Brennan into scoring position. Very wild.
Very wild. Very much a pitch as well. So fits both of the criteria.
It's the right fielder, Nolan Wilson. He's walked, grounded out, and singled. 1-4-2 officially. Batting now, runner in scoring position, trailing 4. Camerata, fastball, outside, 2-0. 6 pitches, 6 balls here in the 7th. Camerata in his second inning of work comes set, takes a peek at second, now delivers to the plate. Slider hit hard on the ground past Matt King into left field, a base hit. Being waved around from third is Brennan. Here comes the throw. It's cut off by King. A run will score. It's 10-7.
Yeah, just a nice piece of hitting by Nolan Wilson. Matt King was usually very sure-handed, very smart at third base, just picked his head up a little too quickly. Glove came up with it. Ball trickled into left field. Duroff made a strong throw in, but it didn't matter.
No doubt single.
Yeah.
A play that King could have made. A tough one. Hot shot. Couldn't handle it.
Surprised to see Wilson swinging on 2-0 after 6 straight balls, but, did the thing.
I'll bring up the catcher, Luke Lavin. Was hit by a pitch in the 4th. He scored, struck out, grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. First pitch to him here, misses outside. 1-0. No action in the Crawdad bullpen. A righty is getting loose in the Potter bullpen.
Who else is ready for the Crawdads today?
Cade Cushing.
Just Cade Cushing?
I think that's the only other arm. 1-0 from Camerata. Fastball inside. Spins Lavin around. 2-0.
Cush could go 2 innings.
He went 2 innings in his last appearance.
Jack Delmore making the slow walk to the Crawdads bullpen. Deli, no feel for pace.
No. 2-0. Camerata delivers to the catcher. It is outside. 3-0.
And I think Cade Cushing kind of knew, as soon as Deli walked over, I don't even think he heard his name called. I think he's just, okay, I'm that guy.
Not throwing, but on the ground stretching. As Camerata is working to Luke Lavin in a 3-0 count. Fastball high and tight. Ball 4. Second walk issued in this 7th inning by Joey Camerata. Puts runners on first and second.
Just got to throw strikes. Now Jack Delmore making the slow walk out to the mound. Shall we, do our thing?
Doing 3? 1 game?
Why not?
Wow.
Shall we?
Give it to me.
This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care and large enough to compete. It's 7-2 Sonoma in the top half of the 6th. It feels like that game's been in the top of the 6th forever.
Got to refresh the page.
I did refresh. This is a new tab. Arroyo Seco Conejo down at Sparky Anderson Field at 6-1 Conejo. The game you're listening to right now is 10-6 Walnut Creek. Academy leads slow, 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Santa Barbara and OC still yet to play.
10-7, Crawdad lead. 7 runs on 8 hits, 3 errors for Potters. 10-10-1 for the Crawdads. Meeting on the mound with Elmore, and half of the Crawdad infield has ended. Harrison and King, shortstop and third baseman, held their positions. Donnelly and Ellis were part of the conversation. Looks like Camerata's ready. He'll face Pat Herrera here. Runners on first and second. Nobody out in the top of the 7th. Squares to bunt. Slider taken a little bit high. 1-0. Looked like a pretty good pitch. Called a ball.
With Cade Cushing warming up, it's the first time I've noticed wearing 35. He looks a little like Crawdad's 35 last year. Diamond loosely.
Wow. Here's the 1-0. Slider outside. 2-0.
Which is an all-time name.
It is. Herrera today, the second baseman, 1 for 2 rather. Scored twice, a double, a walk. He's also struck out. 2-0 from Camerata. Fastball up and in, 3-0. Camerata doesn't have any feel for his pitches right now.
Joey Camerata has thrown 1 strike this inning. It was a single left field.
3-0 to Pat Herrera with runners on first and second, nobody out. Here it comes. Fastball, high ball 4. Third walk of the inning issued by Camerata. Hard throwback from Helfrich. I think he's a little frustrated. The bases are loaded for the top of the order.
There's just no reason in a 3-run game to be walking guys like this. I mean, a home run ties the game in that situation, but, you know, the batters before, the walk to lead off the inning, what is it going to do in a 4-run game?
Well, this time it came around to score. Helfrich will have a word with Camerata.
I'm just saying,
Back to home plate.
what is a home run on the first pitch of an inning? If you
Right.
throw a strike right down the middle, what does it do in that situation? Now it's going to hurt you because you've loaded the bases.
Exactly.
So now you do have to try to finesse a little bit.
Peyton Brennan led off the inning. He walked and scored. First pitch to Luke Auden. Fastball inside. 1-0. Inning has gone walk, single, walk, walk.
15 balls, 1 strike.
1-0. Hit him. The 1-0 fastball ran inside, hit Luke Auden. Everyone's going to move up. A run will score. It is 10-8.
This is brutal. Cade Cushing can't warm up fast enough.
And it looks like this could be the day for Joey Camerata. Making the long trip out to the mound is Brant Cummings. Very long, slow strides. It looks like Cushing has finished up his throwing. No official call to the bullpen yet. But it looks like that will be the day. Joey Camerata hands the ball off to Brant Cummings. The bases are loaded. We'll have you Cade Cushing's numbers when we come back. 10-8, Crawdads lead, top of the 7th. Nobody out with the bases loaded. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Crawdads Baseball here on the Crawdad Broadcast Network. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by the NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. Who do we got, Austin?
It's the closer, Cade Cushing, a 1-0 record. His ERA in 10 games, 5 saves, 13 innings, 17 strikeouts, 7 walks, 4 hits, a whip under 1.
2023 All-Star, making his first appearance since the All-Star game. Worked a scoreless inning, walked 1, struck out a couple. Comes in with the bases loaded, nobody out. A 2-run ball game. He'll be facing Zach Chamizo. First pitch to Chamizo, fastball high, and actually looks like Cade Cushing tripped fell down the left side of the mound, all smiles, laughing it off. Count is 1-0.
Cade Cushing can confirm, not good at Immaculate Grid.
Not good.
Mm-mm.
I had my first Immaculate Grid yesterday.
Yeah,
Very proud of that.
I would be.
Ryan Tepera.
Yeah,
for
that's a good pull.
White Sox Angels. I knew he was an Angel. Didn't think he was a White Sox. Sent it because I didn't know anybody else. Here's the 1-0 from Cush. Fastball just a little bit low. 2 balls, no strikes to Zach Chamizo.
We talk about how hitting is contagious. Balls are also contagious.
Balls are contagious.
Gotta throw a strike.
3 walks, a single, and a hit by pitch allowed by Joey Camerata in this inning. Cushing in a 2-0 count to Chamizo. Here it comes. Fastball tapped, fell. 2 balls and 1 strike to Chamizo.
Sometimes all it takes is one. First strike of the inning, other than the one that was hit into left field for a single.
Chamizo today has singled, reached on a fielder's choice in the first. He's scored a run, he's walked, and he's grounded out into a 4-3 put out. Could use a 4-3 right now. 4-6-3. Cushing set at the belt. Here's the 2-1. Fastball, high and tight. 3 balls and a strike. Looked like a pretty good pitch, but called a ball by home plate umpire Harold de Guzman. Three balls and a strike. Here it comes from Cushing. Fastball crushed into right. Pointer going back. He won't get it all the way into the corner. 1 run is in. Another being waved around. It'll score. The third coming around, and the throw in is cut off. A 3-run double for Zach Chamizo. Potters take the lead in the 7th.
Just a good swing by Chamizo. The dude can hit. Cruises all the way to third with a triple. I mean, just pounded that ball to right field. And the Crawdads, who came back, scored 8 in an inning now. The Potters have come back and had 5 in an inning.
Still nobody out in the inning. It's Ruben Church, the third baseman. Righty on righty matchup with the Crawdads. Infield playing in. Fastball misses high. 1-0 to Church.
That'll officially end the day on Joey Camerata. An inning, 2 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 3 walks, a strikeout.
1-0, good block by Helfrich behind the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to Ruben Church.
No idea what's going on with the Crawdads right now.
Clouds have taken over the blue skies. Wind blowing in from center. 2 balls and a strike. Fastball looked right down the middle, but in and out of Helfrich's glove, called a ball. 3-0.
Just brutal.
Nothing is going right for the Crawdads in the top of the 7th. 5 runs already in. Runner on third, nobody out.
Cade Cushing's sparkling 0 ERA is in jeopardy right now. His runner's on third.
Here's the 3-0. Fastball popped up on the infield. Matt King going back. Looks like Griffin Harrison is calling for it. On the dirt, reaches up. He's able to make the catch, fighting the sun for out number 1.
That is why I don't like a 3-0 swing. Not in this situation. No reason.
That'll bring up the center fielder. The 8th Potter to hit in the inning. A couple of strikeouts. He's also walked and singled. 1-4-3 officially. Infield still in for the Crawdads in the 7th. First pitch fastball hit down the first base line, but it'll find its way into the softball field or just short thereof. 0-1.
Huge first out for the Crawdads. And I think that it gives Cade Cushing a little confidence.
0-1 from Cush. Comes set, here it comes. Fastball again, outer half, called a ball. Didn't miss by much, but that zone's starting to shrink like we saw in the first couple of innings. 1-1. Zone expanded a little bit in the middle part of the game. Not there. Here's the 1-1 from Cade. Fastball high and tight. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ben Romano. Here's the 2-1. Fastball inside, crushed down the line, but foul.
Clean it
Battling
out.
it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
My bad.
Did clean that out.
That's a dadism.
Yeah.
My bad. Didn't mean to take it from you.
Hey, it's okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on third base is Zach Chamizo. Infield still in for the Crawdads. Potters leading 11-10 in the 7th. Here's the 2-2 from Cade Cushing. Fastball swung on, missed. Second out of the 7th inning, a huge out number 2. It's the first strikeout for Cade Cushing.
Back-to-back-to-back strikeouts and back-to-back-to-back at-bats for Ben Romano. Just not his day. Was looking good through 2 at-bats, a single, a walk, and an RBI. But, you know, we talked a little bit about how you can have a hat trick and still have a good day.
Yep. Here's Dom Rodriguez. Yesterday, the Golden Sombrero. Today, a couple of strikeouts. Watches a fastball miss outside. 1-0. Rodriguez, the 9th Potter to come to the plate in this inning. Infield, outfield, no doubles defense. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Fastball popped up just behind the infield. Griffin Harrison going back. He will make the catch for out number 3. However, the Potters score 5 times on 2 hits. They leave a runner on. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's time to stretch at Monte Vista High School. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's a flamethrower.
It's Jaden Bruno, the brother of Ryan Bruno, Stanford player that got drafted this year. The thing with both of them is the walks. He's got 3 of them in 2 innings, which is good. But the only reason he hasn't pitched in 3 years at Stanford is the walks. Same issue with his brother. Just comes in, throws balls, but this guy throws gas up to 97 on the fastball. Hard throwing righty facing Duroff, Harrison, and Donnelly.
Duroff to lead it off. Has a single today, couple of singles. He's also walked 2 for 2. Jaden Bruno relieves Justin Still, who pitched 2 innings, no hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts, and hands the ball to Jaden Bruno.
I think Justin Still did exactly what they needed him to do.
Yep. And all of a sudden, They take the lead. It's 11-10. Potters on top of the Crawdads here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Duroff leading it off. Bruno set. Fastball way outside. Yep. It just about looks 97.
Yep. It's a hard throw, but it is, you can tell it's a herky-jerky motion. A little bit inconsistent, even through his warm-ups.
1-0 to Brian Duroff. Fastball way high. 2 balls, no strikes. So the Crawdads down in this game, 10-11, like they have been in the past 2 games, able to pull out a victory yesterday. They're going to need to do the same today if they want to win their 5th straight CCL series. 2-0 from Bruno. Fastball high and in. 3-0.
So his brother, Ryan, throws from the left side. They look like the exact same pitcher. Exact same, just like kind of looks like an airplane, you know,
Yep.
with the wings. Just the other, if you know, you overlay them.
3-0. Inside, ball 4. 4-pitch walk to start the bottom of the 7th inning. Tying run is aboard.
Ryan Bruno pitched for the Potters 2 summers ago against the Crawdads. Jaden Bruno has the back of his jersey untucked. Not a fan.
It's hot. Hot day. Get some air. Get some air flowing.
Sure.
99 degrees at first pitch. Not sure what it is now. Got to be up there. Here's Griffin Harrison. Fastball outside. 1-0. 5 straight balls to open up the bottom of the 7th inning. Similar start to the top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, just no feel right now.
1-0 with the runner on first. Hit Griffin Harrison right on the elbow.
Ouch. Came up and hit the umpire as it went back behind the plate as well. So 6 balls for Jaden Bruno. Not a good start. Not the way you want to start your day.
It is the exact same start, if you're just looking at ball-to-strike ratio, that Joey Camerata had in the top of the 7th inning. Camerata, 6 straight balls to open the top of the 7th. Then the single. It's going to be a meeting on the mound. The entirety of the Potters infield will meet at the mound, except the third baseman, Ruben Church. He's having a word with Ryan Lovato over at third base. And
The trainer for both of the squads are out with the home plate umpire, Harold DeGruzman, as is Ryan Spolero.
they're checking on him because the double kill hit Harrison, came up and,
Second time we've seen that today.
yeah, hit Guzman right in the square in the helmet.
Good guy Rye out to help.
Great guy, Rye. Still waiting. They'll get him some Gatorade, some water. 11-10, Potters leading in the bottom of the 7th inning. 5 runs in the top half. Propelled them to where they are now. However, Crawdads are knocking. Runners on first and second, nobody out. And whenever this game continues, Joey Donnelly will be coming to the plate.
I do feel for Harold DeGuzman behind the plate, but this would happen in a game like this.
Yeah. First pitch, 1:04, 3:52 currently, 2 hours, 48 minutes.
Look at you. Big
Yeah.
math guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. 248, that number will always hold a special place in my heart because that was the time we got let out in middle school.
Wow. Ours was, I think, 252.
Yeah.
255, maybe. De Guzman is all right. Infielders depart back to their positions. Meeting on the mound has ended. Joey Donnelly is stepping up to the plate. Runners on first and second. 4-pitch walk to Brian Duroff. Hit by pitch of Griffin Harrison. That's how runners are on first and second. 11 runs on 9 hits, 3 errors for the Potters, 10-10-1 for the Crawdads. Joey Donnelly has delivered in the clutch this season. Crawdads going to need him to do it again. Jaden Bruno set. Here's the first pitch to Donnelly. Fastball up and out, 1-0.
Very, very Jaden Bruno appearance right now.
1-0. Another fastball hit into pretty deep left field. Back goes Shimizu at the track, looking up. It is going to land foul. Donnelly gave it a long run into the left field corner, but it lands foul, 1-1.
That ball just kept carrying. Looked like a pretty routine pop-up off the bat, and then it just sliced and kept traveling. There's not really much wind right now.
No. Was blowing in from center. Now it's pretty much at a standstill.
Little wind. Enough to keep the flag up-ish. Ish.
1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out, bottom of the 7th inning. Crawdads trailing by a run. Here's the 1-1 from Jaden Bruno. Fastball chopped on the ground right side. Pat Herrera fields on a couple hops, goes to second. It's close, but called out at second base is Griffin Harrison. So a 4-6 fielder's choice moves Brian Duroff into third. Donnelly's safe at first. Runners on the corners for the top of the lineup and Ryan Ellis.
And I think the Crawdads will absolutely take that in that spot, just moving the runner to third, getting it so where if Ryan Ellis is to elevate a fastball, because that's all we've seen from Bruno, a run will come home to score.
Ellis, quite literally the best player on this team with runners in scoring position, 435, OPS above 1,000. Runner on third base, 1 out. Donnelly on first. He takes off. Pitch is a called strike, no throw down. Donnelly still slides into second base. This
That's
point in
your
the game,
league leader in steals, by the way. Sorry, continue.
that is a huge 90 feet for Joey Donnelly. Base hit, scores a run, scores 2 now.
Yeah, gigantic.
2 in scoring position for the Crawdads. Best hitter with runners in scoring position. Potter's corners are up. Middle's back, fastball outside.
And with Bruno, you always have the potential for a ball to the backstop.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Crawdads trail a run. Here's the 1-1. Fastball high and tight. Turned Ellis around 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes from Bruno. Fastball poked foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ryan Ellis.
Yeah, Bruno needs a strikeout here.
Ellis tied the game yesterday. Single in the 6th, tied it at 6. Allowed the Crawdads to evidently win the game by 3.
How about he does the same here? I would not hate that.
Crawdads still trailing a run in the bottom of the 7th inning after a 5-run 7th for the Potters. Here's the 2-2. Slider inside on the back foot. That'll fill it up. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Not exactly sure how Ellis got out of the way of that.
Yeah.
He's a ninja.
Yeah. That, wow.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the payoff. Fastball poked foul. We'll do the 3-2 again.
Great job by Ellis to stay alive. That's a really tough fastball that's rising and going off the outer edge. Ellis does a good job. He knows he's committed enough to his swing where he has to keep it going, but is able to just get it foul.
Bruno throwing about 8 or 9 miles an hour harder than any other pitcher that we've seen for the Potters today. Any pitcher in general, really. And the 3-2 count with Ellis. Here it comes. Change up down low. That is ball 4. Second walk of the inning issued by Jaden Bruno. This one loads the bases for Casey Cummings.
That is a phenomenal at-bat by Ryan Ellis. Now, bats in Casey Cummings' hands. He's got to do something big here. He has struggled all summer with runners in scoring position. Got a big hit today in the 5th to extend that rally, but this may be his biggest at-bat of the summer.
He's 1 for 3 today. Scored a run, struck out. Watches the fastball miss up and out, 1-0.
Yeah, Bruno just has no idea where the fastball is going.
Could
If
be
if he throws a strike, like, no one's touching it.
No. Foul ball at best. Here's the 1-0 from Bruno. Another fastball swung on and missed. Blew it right by him, 1-1.
It's nasty. It moves. I mean, it is not a straight fastball.
No. Lane changer. Should be illegal. Here's the 1-1 to Casey. Fastball again, this one way outside. 2 balls and a strike to the right-handed hitting center fielder.
Yeah, it's absurd amounts of movement. Almost too much. You think maybe he sacrifices 2 or 3 miles an hour and is able to control it a little more?
Here's the 2-1 to Cummings. Fastball popped up right side.
Trouble.
Back goes the second baseman, Herrera, in no man's land. He'll be able to reach up, make the catch. Bluffing the tag off third was Duroff. It was a good throw back to the plate. Out number 2, no Crawdads advance. Ryan Brome is going to have to come up clutch.
I think, Casey did an okay job to put the ball in play. Just got a little bit under it. If he's able to take that ball a little deeper to right field, I think Duroff might have a chance to score, especially if Herrera is still the one that makes the play. But now Brome, who's got a great eye, is good against harder throwers. He's a guy that likes to put the ball in play. This is the guy you want up.
Brome doubled in the first, struck out in the third, reached on an error, came around to score in the fifth, and flew out to center. Batting with the bases loaded, 2 outs, down a run. First pitch fastball misses outside, 1-0.
I will say, Harold de Guzman, very consistent with his zone today.
Yes, I would agree. 1 ball, no strikes to Ryan Brome. Righty on lefty matchup. Here's the 1-0. Fastball inside, that's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Brome.
A ball that the catcher was setting up on the outside. If Luke Lavin has that ball on the inside to start, I think that might be called a strike.
Two 2-0 to the plate. Fastball, big rip, but Brome comes up empty-handed, 2-1.
I think in this situation, Brome just has to let the pitcher supply the power. Put the ball in play, something good's going to happen.
2 balls and a strike. Here comes the 2-1, fastball inside. 3 balls and a strike to Ryan Brome. You got to think Crawdads want to win out, give themselves the best opportunity to win first place in the CCL North. Going to need a big hit or a walk here from Ryan Brome. 3-ball count.
Get the bat to Ryder Helfrich. Don't care how you do it.
Here's the 3-1 to Ryan Brome. Fastball, big swing, fouls it back.
Probably would have been a ball, a little bit high.
Runners will be on the move. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Crawdads trail a run. Jaden Bruno set. Here's the payoff. Fastball down low. That's ball 4. The game is tied.
Great at bat by Ryan Brome. Unbelievably good at bat by Ryan Brome. He saw only fastballs. You know what? It was a good at bat. That's a winning at bat.
The game is tied as Brian Duroff comes home to score. We're knotted up at 11. Game has been back and forth. This series has been back and forth. And Ryder Helfrich has a chance to give the Crawdads the lead. Pinch hit in the 5th inning, singled in the 5th. He came around to score, reached on an error in his last at-bat. He's 1 for 2. First pitch fastball, called a strike, looked a little low, 0-1.
Yeah, just a call that hasn't really been there today.
Donnelly on third, Ellis on second, Brome on first, 2 down. Tie ball game in the 7th. Fastball way outside, 1-1. One and one to the righty Helfrich. Another fastball high and tight. Bends him backwards, 2-1.
I think selfishly, I almost want to see Ryder Helfrich get a chance to swing the bat against this guy.
Absolutely. Want to see what he can do. We know, the contact that he's made has been loud this year. Here's the 2-1 from Jaden Bruno. Here's the 3-1. Fastball, big rip. Comes up empty-handed on the pitch.
And it's the same exact thing that happened to Ryan Brome in a 3 count. Got a little too antsy, wanted a 3-1 fastball, got it, and swung through it.
With Donnelly on third, Ellis on second, Brome on first, they will be on the move. The 3-2. Down low, ball 4. Crawdads take the lead in the 7th.
Just a good at bat. Bruno gave him a chance. Was wild, was clearly wild. No hits in the inning, but the Crawdads have taken the lead.
There will be a meeting on the mound. I don't think this will be the day, and it will be. Jaden Bruno departs. He did record 2 outs, but gave up the lead. Crawdads take the lead in the 7th. It's 12-11. We'll have the new pitcher when we come back. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's Eric Vassar, and we saw him yesterday.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Eric Vassar, we saw him yesterday. He was solid yesterday out of Sacramento City College. I'm still waiting on the stats to load. My laptop is going crazy. 7 games, a 7.53 ERA, 18 strikeouts, and 14 innings pitched.
He'll face Matt King with the bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch for the shortstop. Here's the 1-0. Fastball again, high and tight, spins him around, 2-0. Bases are loaded, 2 outs. Crawdads have taken the lead in the 7th, 12-11. Potter scored 5. In the top half, Crawdads with 2 so far in the bottom, looking to add on. Here's a 2-0. Fastball crushed down the left field line. It stays fair. 1 run is in. Brome being waved around. He will score. Windmill's going. Helfrich's being waved around. He will score. King into second. A 3 RBI double for Matt King. The Crawdads blow it open.
Needed it. All you needed is one good swing of the bat, and you had a feeling that the Crawdads would be feeling a little more comfortable, and they clobbered that ball down the left field line, and you said it, blew the game open.
Bases clearing double in the bottom of the 7th inning. Potter scored 5 in the top half. Crawdads match it with 5 in the bottom half and take a 15-11 lead. Here's Tyson Pointer. Big curveball misses high. Pointer singled in his last at-bat into right field. He's also struck out and popped out, stolen a base, and scored a run. Looking to add some insurance, which we have found out has been necessary in this series. 1-0, another curveball, same spot, called a ball, 2-0.
Cade Cushing is lightly tossing in the Crawdads bullpen.
It's been a minute since he's been on the mound. Tyson Pointer is the 9th Crawdad to come to the plate today in this inning. Here's the 2-0. Fastball popped up, right center field. Back goes Herrera, but it should be who's able to reach up and make the catch for out number 3. But the Crawdads retake the lead. They score 5 in the bottom of the 7th inning. They lead 15-11. We're going top 8 at Monte Vista High School. Cade Cushing back to work. It's his second inning of relief.
Leading off the top of the 8th inning for
He'll be faced with Peyton Brennan, Nolan Wilson, and Luke
Brennan.
Lavin here in the top of the 8th. First pitch swinging from Peyton Brennan, chopped right side, glove flip from Ellis, but safe at first base is Brennan. A leadoff infield single to start the 8th.
I mean, there's just nothing you can do about that one.
Kind of a tough one. It's the second time that Brennan has reached base safely. It'll bring up the right fielder, Nolan Wilson. Wilson, 2 for 3, a couple of singles, scored back in the
Right fielder,
just wild 7th inning in which the Potters and Crawdads both scored 5 runs. 15-11, Crawdads lead. Fastball hit right back up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Everyone goes 90 feet. Back-to-back singles to open up the 8th.
Yeah, Nolan Wilson just absolutely pimped a single up the middle.
Love it.
Full bat flip.
Love it. I was that guy. Can't lie.
Yeah, and that's why you're broadcasting and not playing anymore.
Well, no, I'm broadcasting and not playing because I threw 78 miles an hour. And hitting catcher, his scored twice today, been hit by a pitch, grounded into a 6-3 double play, also struck out. Cushing fires a fastball that's popped up on the left side. Matt King and Harrison going back. Donnelly coming in. Harrison ranging out to make the catch in left field. Griffin Harrison comes out of nowhere for out number 1.
That is an impossible play to make. I have no idea how he made that play.
It reminds me a little bit of the 2020 shortened season in the new Texas Stadium. It was the first year that they used. I forget what it's called. I think it might just be New Globe Life. But Manny Machado going out into right field.
It reminds me of Oregon Duck legend Paige Sinicki, the shortstop on Oregon softball. Best defensive player I've ever seen.
Here's Pat Herrera, the second baseman, with 1 out, runners on first and second. Fastball misses high, 1-0. Herrera has walked twice. He also doubled and struck out, so 1 for 2 today. He scored 3 times. 11 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors for the Potters. 15-11-1 for the Dads. Cush a couple looks back to second, delivers a changeup, swung on and missed to even it up at 1.
Yeah, beautiful changeup. Just had the bottom drop out of it. If he makes contact, it's a double play ball. He didn't.
Brennan on second, Wilson on first. 1-1 to Pat Herrera. Fastball high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Crawdads started the scoring in the first. They scored 2. Nothing happened till the top of the 3rd when the Potters scored 3 in both the 3rd and the 4th. Crawdads responded with an 8-piece in the 5th. Both teams scored 5 in the 7th. Here's the 2-1. Ran inside, and
I thought it got it.
I thought it hit him too. Apparently not. Both runners advanced 90 feet. Wild pitch. Count goes to 3-1. All right.
Again, that sparkling 0.00 Cade Cushing ERA is in danger of changing here.
Has allowed runs to score, not to his credit. They were Camerata's. Camerata started strong, but didn't finish as strong. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, runners on second and third. Cushing out of the stretch, the 3-1 inside. That is ball 4. That'll load the bases for the top of the order.
Don't think that's the worst result in that situation.
No, but we talk about pests. Pests in this lineup. Luke Auden.
Yeah, he's a pest.
He's kind of been all over the place. In this game, he's 1 for 2 with a single. He's flown out, but he has been walked twice. He's been hit by a pitch and has scored 3 times. Didn't play yesterday, but was 1 for 3 in the first game of the series. Bases loaded, 1 out. Potters down by 4. Curveball in there for a strike. A beauty of a curveball. 0-1.
Yeah, that's a pitch you needed to make in that situation. Just dropped a curveball in. Brent Cummings talks about it all the time. You'll throw first pitch, little breaking ball, and guys aren't going to swing.
Nothing in one. Fastball high. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Cade Cushing relieved Joey Camerata, who threw a strong first inning, came back for his second, did not record an out. 2 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 3 walks, and a strikeout. One and one from Cade Cushing. Fastball popped up on the infield in foul ground. Matt King moving over, shading the sun with his glove. He's able to make the catch in foul ground for a very big out number 2.
Yeah, that's gigantic. It's the tying run at the plate, but that second out feels huge.
Another Crawdad torture is Zach Chamizo. Came into this game 4 for 8 against the Crawdads in this series, and then today 2 for 4 with a triple and a single. He is the tying run at the plate.
It's the guy Lincoln wants at the plate.
First pitch, curveball in there for a strike. Back to the 12-6.
I love it.
It's a very good one. Brennan on third, Wilson on second, Herrera on first. 2 down in the top of the 8th. Curveball again in there for a strike. Dropped in beautifully, nothing in 2. Cushing trying to strand the bases loaded in the 8th. No balls. 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fastball by him. The Potters load the bases but cannot score. Cade Cushing strikes out Zach Chamizo to end the 8th. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Crawdads lead by 4.
No runs on 2 hits, so 3 runners left.
Eric Vassar back to work in the bottom of the 8th inning. 15-11, Crawdads leading on top of the Lincoln Potters at Monte Vista High School. It'll be Duroff, Harrison, Donnelly. First pitch in there for a strike to Brian Duroff, who got the 7th inning started for the Crawdads. 4-pitch walk, came around to score the first of 5 7th inning runs. Here's the 0-1 from Vassar. Good curveball at the knees. That's a strike. 0-2.
Is this the longest game of the season?
Just about.
Yeah.
At the 3 hour and
14-minute mark,
14.
15-minute mark.
Another curveball. This one in the dirt, gets away from the catcher Lavin. Doesn't matter, 1-2. Crawdads have put themselves in position to win their 5th straight series in the CCL. Have not lost a series since the first against the Bay Area Admirals. Fastball hit on the ground, but outside a third foul. We'll do the 1-2 again.
Let's do it. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Positive energy from me.
A lot different energy from you than in the top of the first.
Oh my goodness. I'm enthused. Ready for some Ikes.
I need some Ikes. 1-2 to Duroff. Fastball in the dirt outside. That'll even it up 2-2.
Don't know what I'm getting today. Dylan, are you going to Ikes? You going to Ikes after the game?
That's crazy. 2-2. Fastball outside, ball 3. Full count to Brian Duroff to start the 8th.
Sophie, inform them about the Ikes fundraiser. So do I. Hour.
3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Vassar out of the stretch, curveball hit, 1 hop to the shortstop, Auden. He snags it, spins and throws to first in time for out number 1. Nice play by Luke Auden, the shortstop.
Yeah, Luke Auden has been one of the better shortstops I feel like we've seen in the CCL, really in 2 years, especially on the defensive end. He just makes every play. Ball hit to him, you know, a little refreshing after watching some series where the ball was hit to the shortstop and it didn't look like they were going to make the play.
Here's Mr. 707, Griffin Harrison, got hit by a pitch in his past 2 plate appearances. First pitch fastball here, catches the corner, is called a strike, 0-1. He scored back in the 5th inning, singled in the 4th, and struck out in the 2nd. Was the 4th of 8 strikeouts for the starter O'Haron. Curveball in the dirt, 1-1. Harrison in the 7th got hit in the shoulder on what seemed to be a fastball right about 95. Curveball here in the dirt, 2-1. Couldn't have felt good.
No, but he wore it like a champ. Came around to score. No,
No, he did not.
my bad. I lied.
Was out on the 4-6 fielder's choice that Joey Donnelly grounded into just a couple pitches after. 3-1. In there for a strike. And 2 balls, 2 strikes, correction. 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning. Crawdads looking to add on to their 4-run lead. Here's the 2-2. Fastball high and tight, brushes him off. That'll fill the count. Harrison, little frustrated with that one. 4th or 5th time today that he's got a pitch up by the chin.
Yeah, he wants to swing it.
Why not? All-star. Here's the 3-2. Fastball low, ball 4. 4th time today that Harrison has been on base. 1 out for Joey Donnelly.
Just another good at bat. Crawdad's doing Crawdad things. That is the. Guess how many walks the teams have combined today? Don't look. Don't.
I was
look,
just
don't
about
look,
to
don't look,
bring
don't
up
look,
that.
Don't look. Don't look.
I don't know.
25.
Wow.
First baseman Joey Donnelly.
You know, I have. I think I've talked about the time I went and watched Oregon high school baseball.
First pitch from Vassar to Joey Donnelly. Skips in the dirt and I believe hit Donnelly. It did. So Griffin Harrison will move to 2nd. Donnelly to 1st. The hit by pitch will bring up the top of the order.
Back to the Oregon high school baseball thing. I've never seen baseball worse than Oregon high school baseball.
Mhm.
The balls today have been comparable.
It's a kind of a rough one.
I did get to see Oregon commit Leo Reeves, and it's really funny to see when there's one player that is so clearly better than everyone else. Like, dude just looked like Babe Ruth.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it was unbelievable. It was night and day. You have guys, coming in throwing like 65, 67. Leo's coming in throwing 85, 86, and he's not a pitcher. And then he takes his first at bat, and it's like, oh, I get it. Like, I get it now.
Here's Ryan Ellis, who has been all over the place today. He's scored 3 times. He's walked 3 times. He's also hit a double. First pitch fastball on the knees for a strike. 0-1.
So 25 walks and probably 7 or 8 hit by pitches.
Yeah. Not even going to think about counting those. Too many. No balls and a strike. 1 out. Bottom of the 8th inning. Runners on 1st and 2nd. Vassar spins off the back of the mound. Fakes the throw to 2nd, but back standing, not fooled at all, was Harrison.
6 hit by pitches today.
Combined?
Yep. 31 combined free base runners.
0-1 to Ellis. Skips in. Good stop by Luke Lavin. Ball and a
Really,
strike.
it doesn't look like it's anywhere to ending.
No.
Anywhere close to ending.
No.
Can we go 4 hours today? Padres won?
Josh Hader is in the 10th. Padres have a 6-5 lead. Ghost runner
Ooh.
on second. Nerve-wracking for sure. 1-1 to Ryan Ellis. Curveball in the dirt. Called a strike. 2-1. That's bizarre.
Okay.
1-2.
Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Ryan Ellis on a pitch that skipped in the dirt.
Okay.
Kind of looked back, was befuddled.
Good word.
Trying to protect with 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Curveball high, just a little high, but called a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Dylan McShane's in the box. Probably a strike. Actually,
Yeah.
maybe a ball low.
Yeah, good point. 6'9".
Yeah.
That's a tall
But
human.
you got an at bat last year, right? With the Mudcats? Look at me. Stat knowledge.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Outside, ball 3.
How did you do?
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's number 99, Craig Schmidt.
Schmitty. SCHIMMICH. Schmidt. Schmidt. I promise it's pronounced Schmidt.
Schmidt, I trust you.
Yeah, he is 1-0, 7.36 ERA, 2 games, 1 start, just under 4 innings pitched.
He comes in relief of Eric Vassar, who left the bases loaded, got just 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Casey Cummings, lead off first pitch swing, but swings right through a fastball, nothing in 1.
By the way, while we were gone, John Peters got ejected.
Yes, he did.
Double whammy, by the way.
Yeah. Really, nothing had happened at that moment as the 0-1 misses low, but I think he was venting some frustration from some plays that have happened early in the game. The strike zone is always something a losing manager will complain about. That play at first on the E1 a few innings ago, he was frustrated about as the 1-1 to Casey Cummings is a good slider. Swung on and missed, 1-2.
Schmidt, a Lincoln native out of Minot State University. Yeah, you heard me. Minot State. Minute? Minot. Is that not what I said?
Here's Matt King digging in for his 6th at-bat of the day. He's 3 for 5 with a pair of doubles and a single. You need some insurance? Matt King, not a bad guy to call.
No.
Infield back, outfield about as deep as they can be. First pitch fastball hit hard on the ground to the third baseman, Church. He's got it. Long throw to first is in time to retire this side. However, the Crawdads score 3 times on 2 hits with a walk, a hit by pitch. They score 3 times. It's 18-11. We're going top 9. Potters have 3 outs in which to score 7 runs. Cade Cushing back to work, his 3rd inning of relief.
Cut the music.
And first pitch curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. To Ruben Church, who has singled twice, walked, struck out, and popped up to the shortstop, Griffin Harrison. 0-1 fastball popped up foul behind home plate, 0-2. Cade Cushing in line for the win.
Yeah.
18-11, top of the 9th. Potters have 3 outs to score 7 times. Here's the 0-2, way outside. 1-2 to Ruben Church. One and 2 from Cush. Curveball in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Crawdads trying to start a new win streak. Lost the first game of this series. Won yesterday. Looking to win today.
Nico Button is throwing in the bullpen.
Fastball up and in to fill it up, 3-2.
Yeah, shin guards on, and he's throwing. I love it.
Cushing set. Here's the 3-2. Down low, ball 4. Leadoff walk in the 9th.
Just no reason. 7-run ball game.
Center fielder Ben Romano.
Here's Ben Romano, the center fielder. 3 strikeouts. He's got the hat trick. Also a single and a walk. Nobody out. Runner on first. 7-run game. Cushing fastball in the dirt, 1-0. Something seems to be off with Cade Cushing.
I mean, he's throwing a lot of bullets.
Released that last one and kind of shook the arm. Not speculating, but the 1-0 curveball. That drops in there, 1-1.
I think at the end of the day, he's just throwing a lot of bullets. He's throwing a lot of pitches.
His next pitch will be number 40 for Cade. Last outing, it was 37. Curveball chopped on the ground. Matt King goes to second. His throw is wide of Ellis into right field. Moving up to third base is Ruben Church, and what could have been a 5-4-3 double play turns into an E5. Runners on the corners, nobody out for the Potters.
And over till it's over.
This is how 7-run comebacks happen.
Cush did his job. Got the double play ball. And now Cody Perry's going to start to actually throw.
Here's Dom Rodriguez. First pitch fastball way outside, 1-0. Rodriguez, 2 strikeouts, a couple of pop-ups, and a ground out to Ryan Ellis. Potters trailing 7 runs in the top of the 9th. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Curveball in the dirt, great block by Helfrich, kept it in front. No runners advanced. The count does go to 2-0. From Cade. Fastball popped up behind home plate. Giving a look at it is Helfrich, but it should reach the seats. And it does. 2-1. Cushing still on the season, has not given up an earned run.
I believe if the runner comes home from third, it's still not an earned run. Because he's only at third because of the error.
Not sure on that.
We'll see. Best thing you can do, not allow that run to come home.
2 balls and a strike to Dom Rodriguez. Here it is. Fastball hit pretty well center field. Cole Fellows is going back. He has room. He'll be able to make the catch for the first out. However, coming home to score from third is Ruben Church. It is now 18-12.
But you'll take it. Got to be okay with that. Just getting an out.
Designated hitter Peyton Brennan.
Here's Peyton Brennan.
My pens are running out of ink.
Mine are too. I think it's because it's hot. The paper is like wet.
Yeah.
Runner on first, 1 out, top of the 9th, a run in. Good curveball, drops in there at the knees. That's a strike. Such a good pitch from Cade Cushing. It seems like that's the go-to for strike 1.
Absolutely.
2 outs away from their 5th straight series win. Here's the 0-1. Curveball in the dirt, sliding to his right is Helfrich. Kept it in front, 1-1. One and one from Cade Cushing. Fastball right down Broadway. 1-2.
Finally got a call on a pitch down the middle.
One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on first, Cushing set just above the belt. Here's the 1-2. Fastball popped up behind home plate. We'll do the 1-2 again. So with Cushing in line for the victory, the pitcher in line for the loss is Jaden Bruno. He did record 2 outs, but allowed 5 runs to score. In the dirt, blocked by Helfrich yet again. He's doing some good work as the count goes to 2-2.
He doesn't care that it's summer ball.
Nope. He's here to work. Summer heat doesn't matter. Is going to Arkansas. So this is a normal day out there. Here's the 2-2 from Cade Cushing. Fastball lined into right field. That'll get down, a base hit. Tyson Pointer over to cut it off just in front of the wall. Moving to third and being waved on beyond that is Romano. Throw goes to the plate, the tag, but the ball pops out of Helfrich's glove. Another run will score. An RBI double for Peyton Brennan.
I just heard one of the Potters coaches, I think, say, "Do you need my inhaler?" which is hilarious. Just a good piece of hitting there by Brennan, poking it into right field. Don't look now. Owen Firestone getting loose in the Crawdads bullpen.
2 runs have come in to score here in the top of the 9th inning. Crawdads still lead by 5. There is 1 out, and Nolan Wilson is stepping to the plate. He's singled in his last 3 at-bats. He's 3 for 4 with a walk. First pitch from Cush. Fastball, little below the knees, called a strike. Maybe got away with one. 0-1.
Yeah. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. I don't blame him for wanting to get out. Didn't know paper got this wet with no precipitation.
It's the sweat from, you touching it the whole time. Here's the 0-1. Fastball lined left center gap. That'll get down. It'll split the left center gap. Over to pick it up on the left field wall is the left fielder Duroff. A run will score. Nolan Wilson into second base. Him and Peyton Brennan switch spots, and all of a sudden, the Potters are within slam range.
I mean, what happened? Looks like Brant Cummings is going to make a pitching change. I mean, it's 14-18. This game has gone on forever. Owen Firestone, it looks like he's ready. Could Cade Cushing, I think he might just be out of bullets.
Peyton Brennan and Nolan Wilson go double-double, and this could be the day for Cade Cushing. Everyone but Matt King on the mound. And they're going to leave him in. It's been a tough inning. It started with a Reuben Church walk, the E5 of Matt King, fly out to center field, a double, and now Luke Lavin. Crawdads making it interesting here in the later innings. Both teams have scored 8 runs since the 7th. Potters with a chance to add on. Still trail by 4. 18-14. Both teams with 13 hits. Cushing first pitch fastball hit pretty high, pretty deep to center field. Back goes Cole Fellows. Back goes Duroff on the track. Duroff able to make the catch. Runs into the wall for out number 2. Throw back in, no tag. Huge out number 2. What a play from Brian Duroff in left.
Yeah, the Crawdads just needed that one. Easy as that. A tremendous play. I mentioned before the game in the pregame, I think left field is a better spot for Brian Duroff. It allows him to use that range a little more because he's pretty quick with his feet. Made the catch up against the wall, needed it.
Here's Pat Herrera, has walked in both of his last 2 at-bats. He's walked 3 times today. He's also doubled and struck out. Has scored 3 runs. Stands in as the Potters' last chance here in the top of the 9th. First pitch fastball misses high to Pat, 1-0. Small lead off second for Wilson. Here's the 1-0 curveball in the dirt. Beautifully blocked by Helfrich. 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. Cushing trying to close this one out himself. Fastball just outside, called a ball. 3-0. The throwing in the Crawdad bullpen has slowed down. It looks like Firestone's ready if needed. Cushing trying to do it himself. Here's the 3-0 fastball. At the knees, that's a strike. Pat Herrera thought he had ball 4, thought he had his 4th walk of the day. Instead gets the bad news from the home plate umpire, Harold de Guzman, and we'll do the 3-1.
Yeah, I also thought it was a little tight, but hey.
3 balls and a strike. Here it is. Fastball hit into left field. Pretty high, pretty deep. Bellows going back onto the track. He will watch it, and that one's out of here. 2-run home run for the number 9 hitter, Pat Herrera. It is now a 2-run ball game in the 9th.
Those insurance runs mean so much now.
A 4-run 9th inning to cut the deficit to 2. This will be the day for Cade Cushing. Brant Cummings is on his way out. Owen Firestone will be the new pitcher for the Crawdads. All he needs is 1 out. He will face the top of the order when we come back. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Crawdad Baseball on the Crawdad Broadcast Network. Call to the Bullpen brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's Owen Firestone to get the last out of this ball game. He'll face Luke Auden, the top of the order. First pitch swinging, chopper up the middle. This could do it. Harrison ranges from behind the second base bag, throws to first, and the ball game is over. A 3-hour and 51-minute ball game has finally come to a close. The Crawdads win 18-16. They win their 5th straight CCL series. They improve to 17-6 in the North. 25-6-1 overall. The Lincoln Potters fall to 11-12 in the conference and 24-15 overall. Bizarre game. Owen Firestone will pick up the save. Cade Cushing with the win. The losing pitcher is Jaden Bruno. Austin, give me your thoughts.
I'm ready for some mics.
It's time for Ike. So we've got nothing left to talk about. You are going to stay here.
You are going to stay here.
It's going to be Kobe and Austin
Carson
Oda
Mercier.
on the post-game show. Don't go anywhere. You're going to want to hear it. They're going to have a lot to talk about. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It was a great broadcast, great day for baseball. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your Sunday afternoon. So for Austin Oda, my name is Carson Mercier, signing off.
Hello and welcome to the Walnut Creek Crawdads post-game show. Justin DeHaas, fortunately, is not here. He might be happy that he's not here. We had a 3-hour, 50-minute game here at Monte Vista High School. Crawdads win 18-16, a game with 29 total walks and hit by pitches. It was a long day. It was 96 degrees the entire day. I'm sure the players are glad to be out here, but I mean, this was one of the craziest games that I have seen. I mean, just kind of a chaotic game. We had 4 separate innings with at least 5 runs scored, 3 5 spots and an 8 spot by the Crawdads. Crawdads come back again, down 6-2 early, then score 8 in the 5th. And I mean, if you remember, at the start of the game, it looked like I mean, it looked like Taryn O'Haron was going to strike out this entire team. I mean, he had 8 strikeouts through 4 innings. He did let up 2 runs, but he was just fantastic. Um, through 3 innings. The first 3 innings, he had 18 whiffs, and I mean, 18 whiffs is a lot. And here comes Ryan Brome. I believe is Ryan Brome going to be our player of the game. Here comes Ryan. Let's see, stat line for Ryan Brome today: 2 for 4 with 2 doubles, a walk, and he also reached on air. Ryan Brome, thank you for joining us.
Pleasure to be here.
Yes, and of course, our player of the game is brought to you by DVY Cards and Collectibles, a local shop with all of your favorite cards and collectibles, conveniently located just off the 4 freeway. Now, Ryan Brome, you were one of the only people to be able to hit off Taryn O'Haron, the first pitcher. He had 18 whiffs through the first 3 innings. What were you trying to do against him, and just how good was his stuff today?
I mean, these guys have really good arms. They're really talented players. I mean, you look up and down their roster, you have just a lot of big schools, and I mean, you can see why that guy's at Stanford. He's got good stuff. The 18 whiffs, it speaks for itself, but just got to shorten up with a guy like that, find a pitch that you can handle, and threw me an outside fastball, went with it, and there's a double.
Yeah, and you also had one of the key walks in this game, a game with many walks, 29 walks, 10 by pitches total. So you bases loaded, a 3-2 count, and you managed to work a walk against someone with high velocity, but maybe not much control. What was the approach there in that at bat?
I mean, you just can't strike out there. It's just that's your job. I mean, when I was in leverage counts, I took some bigger swings, but when it gets to 3-2, it's you kind of have to buckle down. And I mean, that guy was throwing really firm. He was probably 95, and yeah, I mean, threw a pitch that was close, but I knew. I mean, when I kind of go into I call it contact mode with air quotes, with 2 strikes, then I mean, I just typically can get a ball in play.
Yeah, and you continued to go the other way today. That double was the other way. I mean, when you're up there hitting, do you purposely try to go the other way, or is that something your swing naturally does?
My whole life I've been thrown away. I mean, most people when they see a big left-handed hitter, they don't want to come in just out of fear of giving up a home run. And so I've always just crowded the plate a little bit, and naturally my swing plays towards left center a little bit better. But I mean, I'll still pull it a little bit. I just don't really get many chances to.
All right. Last question. So this team is down 6-2 again. I mean, what's the vibe in the dugout when you guys get down early, as you guys do a lot, but you always seem to come back?
I mean, this has got to be the grittiest team I've ever played for, genuinely. These guys just don't give up. We fight. We have a great time doing it, and it really we could probably be down 10, 12 runs in the last inning, and I still would feel like we have a chance. It's just crazy. You see in that 5th inning, we put up 8 runs after being knocked down, bunch of scoreless innings. It's just who are these guys? Where'd they come from? And it's top to bottom. I mean, it's really cool to watch.
Yeah, I mean, the depth of this lineup, you see Griffin Harrison, who's hitting 400 down at the 8 spot. I mean, the depth of this lineup is so key. Once again, your Crawdads player of the game is brought to you by DVY Cards and Collectibles, a local shop with all of your favorite cards and collectibles, conveniently located just off the 4 freeway. Ryan Brome, thank you for joining us. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, sir.
That was Ryan Brome, your Crawdads player of the game, and 2 doubles and a huge bases loaded walk in the 18-16 win. And yeah, he says the grittiest team he's ever been a part of, which, I mean, I would guess Ryan Brome's been part of some pretty gritty teams in his life. So to hear that, I mean, that's pretty awesome. Clearly, this team really likes each other, and they believe in each other, and they just kind of they just kind of know that when they're down, they always have a chance. We've seen it. We saw it today. We've seen it this entire season. But I mean, he said, yeah. I mean, he just kind of summed that up. But I think the story of today was the walks and hit by pitches, 29 combined. And it's got to be tough in the field to kind of lock in. But the Crawdads defense, 2 errors, but overall I think they made some pretty key plays when we needed to. I think of in the 9th inning, Brian Duroff in left field makes a play at the wall. That play is a little. It's tough to go full speed because the wall's there, and you also have Cole Fellows in center running at you. So, I mean, it's hard to be confident enough to make that play. But Brian Duroff made a huge play that they needed, and Griffin Harrison continues to shine. Just continues to shine defensively as he made a play going out to left field on a pop at which we've seen him and Matt King on those infield outfield pop-ups. They are 2 of the best in the CCL, if not the 2 best in the CCL at that play. So I mean, speaking of Matt King, one of the most consistent hitters on the team all season. 2 doubles today. He had a bases clearing double in the 5th inning, and I mean, just it was he's been just electric all season, both offensively and defensively. Yeah, Matt King continuing to just kill it out there, and but yeah, the walks. I mean, this Crawdads team has struggled with walks all season. Well, at least in their losses, um, they've walked some, and Austin Bergeron, his walks weren't necessarily that bad walks because the umpire was squeezing a little bit. It was. I feel like that might have been one of the stories of the game. I don't like talking about the umpire, but Austin Bergeron had a few walks where, you know, they could have been strikeouts. They could have been called strikes, and so that's just tough. But look at the overall walks. Yeah, Austin had 4, EJ had 3, Camarada had 3, Cade Cushing only had 1. But shout out Nick Proctor, 2 innings, 0 walks, 3 strikeouts. He was awesome. Owen Firestone, 1 pitch, 1 out. That was key. And Cade Cushing, he did give up 2 earned runs, but I mean, he competed. He threw 56 pitches, which that's the most pitches that he's thrown as a crawdad. So, I mean, clearly in that 3rd inning, you could see he was tying a little bit, and that's, I mean, no shocker in the heat. And he's not really a long guy. He's gone before this is 2 innings, so you can kind of see why he would kind of get fatigued. And Joey Camarada had a really tough game. Just did not have his best stuff. Yeah, I mean, none of the pitchers really had their best stuff today, I guess, aside from Nick Proctor. But I mean, credit this offense. This offense has carried the team all season, and they carry definitely the worst pitching performance by the Crawdads of the season. With also credit to the Mudcats as well. You know, they took advantage of the walks, and I mean that's what they needed to do when you're getting that many opportunities. They took advantage. They had 2 separate 5-run innings, and I mean, shout out Nolan Wilson. He was 4 for 5 with a double, 2 RBIs and a walk. Let's see who else. Zach Chamiso, 2 for 5 with 4 RBIs and a walk and a triple. Pat Herrera, who has looked really good. He was 4 for 6 with a homer and a double and 2 walks. 3 separate guys for the Potters with 2 walks. And yeah, the Potters, I mean, they put up a fight, putting up 5 in the ninth. I thought they might have they had a chance to come back, but unfortunately the lead was too big. But overall, the Crawdads improved to 17-6. 17-6 in CCL, 4 back of Healdsburg, who hasn't played a CCL game this week. They're 22-3. And overall, I mean, this Crawdads team, there's just something about this team. I mean, this was in a game with 18. When you score 18 runs, it's hard to say that's an ugly win, but this was an ugly, ugly win. And sometimes you gotta win ugly when you're not playing your best game. You're getting kind of shut down through the first 4 innings by a guy who really, really had his best stuff. He looked almost unhittable. Is it 18 swing and misses through 3 innings. 20 swing and misses overall. That is just incredible stuff. He was unhittable. He should be a big part of Stanford's team next year. But, yeah, something about this Crawdads team. I don't know if it's in the water. I mean, I don't know. Something that dug out at Monte Vista. I don't know. But this team just, when they're down, they always come back and just – and to do that, you have to like each other. If you don't like each other, there's no way you're going to be able to keep pulling the things off that they keep pulling off. But before we go, we have the CCL out-of-town scoreboard. So the Sonoma Stompers beat the Mudcats 9-7. Healdsburg won an out-of-CCL game versus the Menlo Park Legends 5-3. The Conejo Oaks beat the Arroyo Seco Saints 6-2. It's the bottom of the 9th. The Academy Barons and San Luis Obispo Blues are tied at 1. That should be a good game. Tune into that one. And later tonight at 7, the Santa Barbara Foresters take on the OC Riptide in a battle at the Great Park in Orange County. So thank you for listening. Thank you for tuning in for a 3 hours, 30 minutes game. Thank you. We'll see you on Tuesday.